gone in. Shouldn't have gone in. No, 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 no. I'm insane, bro. Back up, back up. What the hell? Go, go, baby. Get out of here. Not today. You ain't taking my... Whoa. Oh, what did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby. Bow, bow. Okay, that was he in the first one, second one, third one? He's at top, top, top. Oh, my dude, you just wait. You let me find a sniper anywhere in here, my guy. Oh, what'd I say? What'd I tell him? Huh? 5 shots, I need one. I need one. I need one. One. It's in the intro for a damn reason, because I'm the best. Well, I think that is sniper ammo I just picked up. Oh, it was. You just ruined everybody else's day, my friend. I only needed one more shot anyways. Who do you guys think you're watching? The best!
Yeah. This is not a game. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, you feel me? This is life. Let's get it. We put blood, sweat, and tears into this. So look, I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. Yeah, in spite of the odds, I go get it like I'm a boss. If they step to me, we toss. Look how I done lost. And that's what keep me on my toes. Ain't no regular Joe, ain't no hanging the gloves on what's ahead, still ain't enough. Pushing kilos like it's weighted repetition, maximum reload. Look, I'm sick with it, legit right off the jump. 24/7 every month. When I say something, make the bass bump, but there ain't none and it can't come. Can't get no sleep when the competition doing the same. So I shed blood to show my pain.
I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! All the time. Real problem. Good. For that top spot, coming up for that throne. Trust I'm coming up for that drop top, coupe sitting on chrome. I don't need no introduction, they gon' see me know my name. Trust I'm growing every chance I get in spite all of the pain. I done came and snagged my dove and threw them deuces up to make it rain, cause ain't nobody quite as smooth as us. See, I done worked and I done bled, cause I done hustled way too hard. And I get further every step, the sky's the limit, shoot for stars. Some didn't think we get here. I told him just watch. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. I push that weight to get that dough, but I don't break cause I've been broke. If ain't no pain, then ain't no growth. To keep it 100, I came into running and bet if I had to, I'd do it again. It ain't no race if I don't win. Hello. I hope everybody is doing fantastic. Cowboy, amazing to see. I hope you're doing excellent. My friend AO3 coming in early into the chat. Hello. I hope you're doing fantastic. Bally, hello. Fantastic. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope you have a excellent night. You take it nice and easy. You don't do nothing too crazy out there, but I most definitely appreciate you. We need water like crazy on at the guild base. And then we got Box of Rocks coming in as well early, per usual. I appreciate you guys. Let me know if that mic's coming in good. It seems like it's coming in a little quiet. We got some announcements to go over. Hopefully the sub notifications are done coming through, we've got some announcements to go over. First off, the podcast. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but we have in fact taken part in our very first collaboration. And I tell you what, we did this podcast with Gecko, with Tactical Ned, and with Rockhound Black. All three of these guys are super solid. I'm terrible at remembering names. I'm terrible at remembering names. So just the fact that I'm able to flat out just name these guys, I'm serious. They're all super rock solid, excellent people. It was an amazing podcast. If you guys haven't seen it, you most definitely should check it out, especially if you're interested in extraction shooters or the upcoming Arc Raiders game. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Cowboy, you're absolutely freaking insane. Coming in with that resub. They've been subbed for 3 months. Can you believe it, Cowboy? Can you believe it's 3 months? I can't believe you've been here for 3 months. You know what? I think that's most definitely worth celebrating. Let me tell you that is most definitely worth celebrating. Breaking news. This just in, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I hate to interrupt the field broadcast, but we're getting some breaking news. Cowboy has now been subscribed for 3 months. Can you believe it? That's insanity. That is straight insanity. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. Hey. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. Landed my wife, I tell you what. Not this one. I didn't know this one yet. We most definitely appreciate you. You're a legend, my friend. You're a legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Like I was saying, though, this podcast, super solid. I was watching actually a few of the podcasts before we recorded this thing, and I'm telling you, I was just kind of watching these on loop, especially for me personally. I am incredibly excited for Arc Raiders. I think the way he structures these things is super solid. Definitely worth a watch, especially if you're into Arc Raiders. So if you check it out, be sure to let them know that Fringe sent you. Be sure to let them know. But let's go ahead and dive on into what we've got going on tonight. Whoa, why did it do that? Bro, that's gonna mess me up. Why did it do that? Hold on. My preview scaling for my thing is crazy. No, not reset zoom. Put it in way deep. It's way deep. Oh my gosh. There's got to be a faster way to do that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Scale to window. That did it. Fantastic. Perfect. All right, let's get this game loaded up. I was jamming during the intro. I should have been loading the game up. But I was jamming during the intro. I couldn't help it. That's the work in progress. That's a little bit of an early preview to the work in progress of what we've got going on, the rough draft, if you will, for what we've got going on with the upcoming Arc Raiders streams. Kel, good evening, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, Cowboy, I'm not positive what the bases are all looking like. I'm not sure if anybody's been scouting, but I'm down to raid. What I was thinking we do though is I want to do this mega ramp with this this treadwheel vehicle, you know? We got to make something out of this treadwheel vehicle, and in my head the whole time I've had this mega ramp picture ever since Fib brought up the the jumping from one cliff top to the other cliff top. I just have been thinking nonstop mega ramp. So, but I am always down to raid. We should definitely and will most definitely probably. I don't anticipate this mega ramp taking too long. So we'll for sure be jumping in, but yes. So we reset our sleep schedule. We're finally catching back in on the normal thing because we should be going live around 10 p.m. Eastern. That's typically when we should be starting our live streams. We've been starting them around midnight Eastern, 10 p.m. my time. So it kind of, it varies a little bit. We got a little bit of variation over here, but we got it. Good evening, Kel. I hope you're doing fantastic. The eldest of the men, Jenkins, has returned. We were actually on earlier today, right before I passed out. We were moving all of Adam's stuff from his base over into the secret stash. We still need to go grab out Blushy's stuff and move it into the secret stash. And before I logged off, we checked out War's base, which I think he wants me to move all of that base over as well. So we might have to do some like base. We might have to create like another storage room or something where we put the rest of J Wolf's stuff and Blushy's stuff and War's stuff inside of that place. I tell ya, somebody ought to repair that wing, Somebody, I'll ride it until it gets holes in it. We got holes in the scout wing that one time. Like, what's it look like with holes in this wing? Does it look nice? I suppose we'll find out. Chuji, yeah, 100 million%. Yes, correct. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I have one sub fief. But yeah, Chuji, there's actually, yes, absolutely, first off, but then yes, there's 3 bases. There's the base over here, War's base, I believe War's base is all the way over there, and then the rest of Adam's base is another one that needs to be transported. So hell yeah, absolutely. Same with like same with Eurism. Nice, huge lag, big lag. All right, we're good. Settle it on down. Now, what am I thinking here? What am I thinking here? Like, where do we want to ramp from, and where do we want to ramp to? No, totally, Chuji. And like I said, between these 3 bases, bro, there's plenty. There's plenty. It's been a complete and total pain trying to move. Ask Kel. Kel came in to save the day the other day because I was rolling in with 20 inventory slots thick on my Bucky doing these trips back and forth. Kel was not having it. Can we build up from here? Oh. Damn it. What if... Hear me out. What if we attempt to build a mega ramp from here that goes all the way up to get mega ramp style speed. We come down. It's going to maintain momentum somehow because the game is going to do that. It's going to do that. It's going to do it. I believe in it. We're going to ramp over the hill. Over the base. And then somebody else is going to lay a sub-fief down with a mega ramp landing pad, in which case we will land and sail off into the sunset of Sheol, huh? I'm thinking that's the case. Can we get that much air with the treadwheel? Oh, psh. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it for a second. One salvaged metal short. That is just like a kick in the nuts, I tell you. I tell you what. The game's trying to troll me right off the bat because it knows my suspensor belt's low too. And that I'm getting ready to jump all the way down to the ground to look for a salvaged metal, which probably ain't even down there. And then I wouldn't have been able to suspensor belt back up. Nice try, game. I'm 10 steps ahead of ya. Oh, that'll have some. Outsmarted you this time, game. I don't even need a suspensor belt. Ooh, gotta be careful of those two no-build zones. We're like stringing through two no-build zones here. Dangerous, dangerous game to play. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Yeah, I don't know if I have access to either of their sub-fiefs, and I don't know how long you guys plan on being on. But we will most definitely hit that up, so just let me know. Just let me know. Sparkle Farts, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope the farts are glistening, you know. They sparkle in the wind. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get there, get there, get there. Whoop. You almost took my head off, machine. Excuse me, thank you. I know Leo organized these. And someday I will remember what the organization is. Oh, there we go, That's all we were looking for. We found it. See, this is excellent. So I'm glad they organized it. That's fantastic. I'm just gonna take it all. Damn, the assault ornithopters can hold so much. Now it's actually crazy. Fire in the hole. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yes, if you're talking about the staircase over there, I saw that. Looking nice, looking nice. If you're talking about like a ramp somewhere else, oh man, you know, I haven't even tried this ramp. I have no idea what or how. I just don't even know what we're getting ready to walk into. But I have a feeling it's going to work perfectly the very first time. That's typically how things tend to happen around here. You know, perfectly the first time. Trust me, bro, trust me. Hey, very nice, very nice. You know what, Sparkle? The RuneScape 3 leagues that I've been playing a lot of that off stream, for real. I've been playing a lot of RuneScape 3 leagues off stream, especially doing some AFK stuff while we edit. But even above that, just messing around. And I'm like, man, I love RuneScape, dude. I am such a RuneScape player. So I get it, bro. I get it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fantastic. Well, well, well. Looks like we've run into yet another salvaged metal problem. Fantastic. That's right, we already know how to solve this. Oh shit. Okay, all right. I definitely thought we hit the space bar. I'm pretty sure it just didn't register. Excuse me. I'm looking for some of your metal. Oh, give me that. Thank you. Oh. Whoa. Aggression, you guys, aggression. It's a bit much. Oh, whoa. Here. Now try to get me. You can't. Oh, you're still stuck over here. Oh. Driver, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. That AI thought it had a chance. Little did it know. I hope your weekend has been good. Hey, very nice. How many hours is that gonna take? 14? What is that, 14 hours of processing time there? I wish you could just build from your Ornithopter's inventory, you know? That'd be nice. I don't see why not. Have we found more? Have we looked for more, Chuji? Have we looked for more? Have we found more? I don't know. I don't know. My question is, are we skirting Twitch's dumb terms and services? You know what I mean? Are we skirting the line on the terms and services there? I don't even know. I would say no. But, you know, most of the bans that come through on Twitch, I would say that wasn't necessary. You know, it's like, are there even any more down there? I don't even know. Who knows? What kind of, like, sucks is when we first found that base, I don't know if you saw, we need to go higher. We need to go mega higher, way higher. I don't know if you saw, but when we first got popped out of the double sand and we realized that that base was actually underground, the first thing I did was I pulled out my scanner to see if it would possibly scan and pick up on the chests. It doesn't pick up on anything, dude. You lost an ornithopter under the world. Oh, see, that was the thing as well, is if we got out of our ornithopter at the wrong time there, and it fell under the ground, it would have been gone. It would have been gone for sure. That's what I was saying. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll probably end up moving that stuff, and I don't know if you guys have scouted to see if there's any other bases. I don't know what happened to that mega base. They took the mega base away, and now I'm just like, what did they do that for? How could they? I think maybe 5 minutes before we found that base under the map, Chuji, I did almost fly into the worm. Yeah, if you fly into the worm, it'll eat you. It'll blow you up. You'll be done for. God, I wish it would let you craft from your bank. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's fine. Let's go see what's going on with the market. Tanit! Good evening, my friend. Good evening. We might. Perhaps. But yeah, it's very easy to get into the underworld this week specifically, but it wasn't even the first time we've been down there. I don't know if you were here when there used to be a hole inside of the Haga Basin, and, no, sorry, there used to be a hole inside of the... Are these people? What are they doing? What are you doing there, pal? There used to be a hole inside of the shield wall of the deep desert that you could get into. And you could start flying around from under there. I didn't expect people to be just putting bases down under there. To me, it's pointless. It's completely and totally pointless. It took them probably just as much time to fly to that island as it maybe a little bit longer to fly into the safe zone and dump the schematics there. So I don't understand it. Yeah, that's what we were actually talking about as well right before, literally seconds before we found that base. I was making jokes. I think it was, I forget who it was. Somebody pointed out, I think it was D, pointed out that it's probably just rendering the worm from the top of the sand up, so you might not see anything actually under the map. And I was joking, it would be hilarious just to see this massive worm just shoot all the way down into the void, because it would not look proper, right? Like, it just would not look, that would not look right. That would not look right. That's a complete and total timing thing, though. Yeah, I bet you could roll under there with 10 fuel cells. You know, you roll under there with 10 fuel cells. Because it comes on a 5-hour timer. And unless you know the timer, you're kind of just like throwing up RNG at that point in time. And I don't think it has anything to do with the player's impact and how much they've farmed of the ring. I think it's just a 5-hour timer, but I'm not even positive on that. Very nice, Calvary. Have they technically released all of them? Hey, that's some regular melange prices right there. That's some regular melange prices right there. Was there a hotfix or something that got pushed in? Henry, yes, that's exactly what we were here for, actually. Henry, I'm glad you reminded me of that. I forgot what we were here for.
Welcome.
Excuse me, you mustached maniac. I would like to withdraw.
Would you like to withdraw?
This guy's bald as hell. This guy's balder than me. He's waxing his head. He's waxing his head, and he needs to wax his mustache. Just go for it, my friend. Just go for it. You might as well get rid of the eyebrows, too. You might as well just go join the Harkonnen, actually. You know? Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Hate that guy. That banker drives me nuts. He's driven me nuts since day one. I don't know what it is about him. I'm pretty sure it's his mustache. His frickin' mustache pisses me off. And his head. It's like if he had hair to go with the mustache, maybe. You know, maybe, but he's got a bald head and that mustache. Come on. Come on. There's a few that haven't been released. Okay, cool. That actually kind of leads me into like what I was wondering is going to happen with next week, because I don't think we're probably still a week or two out from the big patch that's going to drop all of the schematics into the deep desert. We're probably still a week or two from that. Yeah, his accent too, Box. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Yeah, snooty. Yeah, you can't be snooty when you're bald like that with a mustache like that either. You're right. There's so many compounding things that makes you just want to get rid of that banker. They're dropping it. It's too late, driver. It's what's gonna happen. They're sick of their AI system picking the same schematics over and over again. They don't want to employ somebody to do that, so they're just going to just dump them all out at once. Is the big patch next week? I haven't like seen any sort of like timing announcements from them, Tanit. Usually they give a bit more timing, but I don't think it's going to be next week, as in like this Coriolis reset, which is happening tomorrow. So I'm wondering what schematics are going to come out tomorrow. You know, is it going to be some of the schematics that we're missing? Because we're missing some schematics, like Kel said, so they could potentially drag this out for another week or two while they finalize the patch that they're working on. Honestly, driver, I think actually what that's going to end up doing is helping this game's console release. But yeah, no, I agree with you. They're abandoning we've been talking about this since they moved the safe zone of the deep desert. They're literally abandoning they moved the safe zone of the deep desert like a week and a half into the game. And they did it as a panic move because people were refunding the game, because in the game's description it said it said that PvP wasn't required. Some shit like that. There was some tag in the game's description that said PvP wasn't required. They panic removed that tag from the Steam description and expanded the safe zone of the deep desert to make it to where they could run off of the technical basis that PvP is not required, and then therefore that the people could, they kind of like stemmed the bleed on the refunds that they were getting hit with. And when they did that, I said they turned on their initial vision of this game so quickly that is just a sign of things to come. And then week after week after week after week, they've been doing things to more so turn the game into easy mode, abandon PvP. They're not addressing major game-breaking bugs that are actually really, really affecting the game's economy and stuff like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've been saying what? It's 85% PvE, 15% PvP. That's what's coming inside of the first expansion. And if I'm being honest, that's gonna end up helping the game. Like, let's be real. That's just gonna end up helping the game. In the sense of what content is good inside of this game. The Haga Basin content and the progression system. So they're probably just going to continue to feed off of that. And then if you put this game in the hands of console players, in the more refined state where the console players don't have to deal with what the PC players had to deal with right off of the rip, bro, I'm telling you, it's going to be a hit on console, because it's not going to have the that fucking mega problem as well. And like, I bet you anything that they don't come out with crossplay servers. I think somebody brought it up the other day. They were like, yo, they're gonna come out with they're going to come out with new console servers, and then they'll allow console players to play on a PC server if they want, but there won't be like any new crossplay servers. You want ramps to the overland? It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. I wish it did. I'm like positive it does not work that way. Oh, he doesn't always come there as a cooldown on him. It's like 6 hours. If someone crawls the field above, there's a good chance of triggering it. So you can trigger it, but it also has to do... Oh, right. I get what you're saying. Right. Right. That is actually how it works. I think you're right. I totally misrepresented it. So people do trigger the worm, but if the worm gets triggered, he cannot get triggered for another 6 hours. Yes. Right. That's exactly how it works. I wonder how much needs to be crawled before the worm gets triggered. "10 days after launch, and driver wasn't even able to play in the only safe zone being the A row. That's how quickly they transitioned. They did it as a panic move, I'm telling you. Damn, Kel, 2 lines and the big worm came. That really sucks, because when the big worm comes, it deletes all the sand on that field, doesn't it? That sucks. That really sucks. Excuse me, sir. Jeez. Aggressive today. Onward and upwards. The eldest of the men, Jenkins. 50 seconds remaining. 50 seconds to greatness. Oh. The eldest of the men, Jenkins, laid an egg, a disco egg. It's the glowing disco egg of something. Yeah, you know what? We might actually run into that problem. I hadn't even thought about that. This has... Oh. Come here, you. Oh, I was too slow. No, we got it. Fantastic. Very nice. Okay, we need to get all of the way down. We need to get all the way down, and if we can't get all the way down, that's going to be a major problem, because then I'm not going to be able to horizontally feed it. Oh, shoot. How can I horizontally fief it out that way if there's no land that way? You think I can do it from the ground? That doesn't make sense. I can't do it from the ground. Back on my egg. If you guys didn't know, this is how the eldest of the men Jenkins are born. This is how they're born. The Father Man Jenkins sits on the egg for a mini of a moon. His bosom is nurturing the egg. Deep Desert's almost empty these weeks. Yeah, you know what, Tan? It has gotten a bit funky. It's gotten definitely a bit funky. The 3 instances also makes it a bit strange as well. Surprisingly, not as much of a chokehold as I thought it would be, though. Oh, no! We got it. Very nice. We are going to have a problem here. Fuck. Oh, that is a problem. That's a super problem. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. And I don't know how to solve. Can we get a piece of our build just on the outside? Like, just barely on the outside. Is our suspensor belt gonna get us all the way up? I don't know. Here we go. It did. Perfect. Did I just cancel that thing somehow? Did you see that? Did you see that? I canceled that somehow. Very weird. Oh, come on. Just let me go a little ways outside of the claim, you know? Just let me go just a smidge outside the claim for a second, just for a second, you know? Yeah, the problem is I need to go high as well. We need to be in the air also. Like, I'm not worried about not making it to the ground. We're not meant to hit the ground at all, but I needed to go this way. I can't go this way and get this high in the air. It's a problem. You know what I'm really hoping? You know what we've become, like, really good at doing is, for some reason, we've got, like, a 6-minute timer implanted in the back of our head from all of the 6-minute raids that we've done inside of Dune Awakening. So I'm really hoping that, for some reason, a 6-minute timer is going to come in handy when we're playing Arc Raiders, you know? You know? Like, the 6-minute countdown on towards the end of the raid, or maybe we can, like, start transitioning it and build on the ability and maybe turn a 6-minute head timer into, like, a 12-minute head timer by doing 2 6-minute head timers so many times inside of the game. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You guys picking up what I'm putting down? But the new ring moth comes in like 10 minutes after the big worm eats the field. But a new ring mouth comes in like 10 minutes after the big worm eats the field. Oh, a new ring mouth, a new field of spice. So summoning the ring mouth, the grandfather worm brings in a new field of spice. So you kind of get screwed, so you hope that you get most of the fields done, but you end up getting 2 lines done. That sucks. At least it does open up another field, though, and you're not just, like, completely screwed. You know what I think's gonna happen? I think this problem's just gonna solve itself. Yep. I just think that for some reason when we get to the last vertical thief, it's gonna have solved itself. The solution will magically appear. I think so. Oh, fire in the hole. Interesting, interesting idea. As if you were like on an ornithopter and I placed it on the ornithopter. I mean, is it possible? Yeah, sure, it's possible. I don't know if it would work. I would reckon to say no, that it's not gonna let me place it on there, but it might. It might. You know, what was that one build? Here, check this out. I've had that one build that has its tip stick out. You never want your tip sticking out, but in this situation, it might call for it. This might be a tip out type situation. You know what I mean? Whoa, what was that? Oh, what the hell was that? I think we might have just solved. You see what I said? You see what I'm saying? Like, the problem just solved itself. Oh my God, I'm so smart. You know, I don't often impress myself, but sometimes. You know how we learned this technique? You know how we know this happened? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You know how we know this happened? The cheese grater base. The good old cheese grater base is exactly how we learned of this strategy here. Little did I know that this was going to be used to extend a future base. Wow. Wow. Yeah, thank you. That was smooth, wasn't it? That was smooth, wasn't it? Almost like I knew it the whole time. I was just playing it up like it was a problem, you guys. I knew we were going to solve it the whole time. I knew exactly how as well. You guys doubt me too much. Trust me, bro. That was the exact... So trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. Yes. Oh, my suspensor belt is broken. After 4 minutes here, we'll build another structure off of the bottom here. Hopefully, stability is gonna become a bit of an issue. We might have to invent some strategies here to rework stability. Yeah, no, I know. We left a chunk of it. I'm not really gonna like build this out decoration wise. We're really just looking to slap down the function today, right? We're just trying to get it functioning.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dear God. How is the eldest of the men Jenkins ever meant to survive? Well, it turns out there's a little crack right here. Yes. Yes, I've spent many nights inside of the cracks of these hills. Many a night. My ornithopter is, my poor baby's getting cooked a little bit, but it'll be alright. She'll be fine. We'll be sure to hit him with the good old Haga special before we're gonna lose it. Hopefully. Hopefully. I could see him sneaking that one into the game. Though I'm not even gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I had a dream where we were losing inventories again, like big inventories. All I ever lost inside of the inventory losing debacle was some like calibrated servos, but I don't even know why, bro, but I was dreaming we was losing inventories, man. I had Dune on the brain, I guess. We must nurture the egg so the next of the men Jenkins can thrive. Man, you know what? I've heard some people talking up the still tent driver, but I have yet to run into a storm where I can't find a little crevice to go hide in and survive. If there was some more like open sand maps with less crevices, that would make the still tents more viable. I could see that. I could see that. You should try it. It's like camping. I'm sure it's like so immersively like camping. I'll feel like I'm right next to the lake. Where's my fishing pole? I'll say as I get out of my still tent, and that's when I'll realize I'm still stuck here on Arrakis. Leah, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Good to see you, my friend. As you can see, I'm laying an egg. Oh, yeah, I can see it being useful inside of the deep desert in certain circumstances. I love how this thing has a durability to it, right? It has a durability to it, almost like they expected you to use multiple of them. Goofy. All right, let's try. Come on, you old man. Are you serious? Are you just genuinely serious right now? So it's big, stays up for it's been up for 3 seconds and I'm still falling through it. 1, a 2, a 3. Okay. Okay, all right. Are you actually there? Are you there? It's there. Oh, okay. That's what I've been doing, Chuji, and as you do that, the durability on it goes down. That's what I'm saying. It's funny, these things have a durability. This little bar goes down every time you use it, though it should disappear every time you use it, right? Like, it should be disappearing. Here's my thought. Here's my thought on how we might be able to do this. If we go back to the structure... Back to the structure again. Okay, back to the structure one more time. Like, do you think that that helped? I suppose we'll find out in a second. The long Atreides ramps. Oh, Brady. You guys are so freaking smart sometimes. I tell you what. I tell you what. Because my idea did not work. So let's try that. Let's try that. Brady, you're a genius. Brady, you are a genius. I tell ya. That was smart. We've only got one more structure to put up, and then we can claim this thing. Another one vertical, and it is going to take it. Nice. Frickin' huge. Nice. Oh, it's so good. It's fine. I'm not, none of this is all just temporary so I can get this. This is all just temporary so I can stake vertically. We may need to use this tech. Later in order to mess with the structural stability of the, of the thing. No, we only got a couple of claims. If we count the guild's claims, then yeah, we might have a good portion of the Haga Basin actually claimed. Ross, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. I don't know if I said that when I saw you. You can reuse the spawn beacons and their durability goes down. That's what I'm saying. It's goofy. It's almost like they expected us to. Man, that sucks, Leah. 3-second delay has got to be brutal. It's got to be rough. You know, I experience that to an extent when I do play old school RuneScape. When I play that on a more regular basis, they swap the Bounty Hunter worlds, which is a PV... Excuse me. They swap the Bounty Hunter worlds, which is a PvP minigame, from American servers and European servers, and when it's on the European servers, it's rough. Same with Last Man Standing, which is another minigame there. But that's about the only game where I am forced into experiencing that. But yeah, it's brutal. Oh, I can only imagine in PvE and PvP, it's got to be rough. That's what I'm saying. Good luck parrying to Aaliyah. Good luck parrying. We almost missed it. Nice. All right. let's see how far we can get these, and because we're getting ready to have the same problem yet again. Do these just have infinite stability or something? I feel like we should be running out of stability, but there's no... Okay. Oh, that's just a move further inside of land claim. No way. Insufficient stability. Oh my days. I wonder. I could just take this all the way back up. This will work. This will work. This will work. I could just take this all the way back up. And then I'll be able to place another roof on the bottom. This is insanity. This is insanity. I need 3. Yeah, there's no way the tread wheel will drive on this. This can't be what we use for the ramp. This is just what we're using temporarily to... Oh, shit. This is just what we're using temporarily to extend the thing. It's still gonna hit insufficient stability. Okay, what if we like, you know, tighten these up a little bit with some structure. When in doubt, structures out. I just don't know if it's touching. Okay. Hopefully. No. And a no. That's a double no. What about... Like, does this really need 3 in order to stand? Oh! It doesn't. Well, you thought you outsmarted me, game. You thought you outsmarted me. Ross, yes. I'm telling you guys, if you're excited for Arc Raiders coming up, or if you're looking for some sort of new content, we, in fact, had our very first collaboration on the channel, if you will. We were invited onto an Arc Raiders podcast with Gecko, with Rockhound Black, and with Tactical Ned. All 3 of these guys, fantastic people. I'm telling you, the podcasts are solid. They're solidly structured and put together. And yeah, fantastic. If you haven't seen it, definitely check them out. Let them know that Fringe sent you. But I'm telling you, these guys are solid. If you're excited for Arc Raiders, even better of a find. Like me personally, before jumping on with these guys, I was watching a few of their previous podcasts, and I just found myself watching it on a loop. This is mainly because, you know, I'm incredibly interested in the game, but also because the podcast itself is just very solid. Heck yes. There should be a link in the pinned comment on... What just happened? Did I just dodge that way? There should be a link inside of the pinned comment on both platforms. Be sure to check it out. I'm telling you guys, I'm so bad with names too. I'm really bad with names. I'm so bad with names. But these guys left such an impression that I've been able to, like, actually hold on to their names in my head. So I'm saying. Solid people, solid podcast, solid creators. Definitely worth checking them out, and the podcast, obviously. Well, we were talking about that. Leah. Building like a continuous ramp where you ramped from one ramp directly into another U-shaped ramp into another one, and you ramped basically from the shield wall in the deep desert all the way to the back end side of the deep desert. A sort of project like that, though, would take collaboration from like 15 people. I don't think that that's realistic. I don't think that's realistic. Speaking of which, we've got, I think, less than 21 hours, or maybe just a little bit over 21. Oh, see, look. Stupid idiots. Tool import right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. I think we have less than 21 hours remaining on the... I don't want to talk about it. The 25% crafting cost reduction. Just so you know. So if you're trying to hammer out some last minute crafting, definitely now is the time. Oh. Kind of like a ramp of what like Fire in the Hole's trying to put up. I see. 2 minutes, and then we'll be at our maximum vertical stake. Sweet. Oh, what a save. We came flying in way too hot. See, now here's the problem, and we're basically out of space, and I just don't know what we're going to do from this point. I think we're going to delete all of this and put something else up and try to just squeeze out getting a little bit further. We just need to get a little bit further. Oh, trust me, Tanit. Everything will get hit with the Haga special before it's too late, hopefully. Unless they sneak it in on us. If they sneak it in on us, you know. It's not something I do every day. The drain rate on your gear is not that bad. What are we building anyways? We're putting together a mega ramp. We're going to jump from here over that base onto some landing ramp that somebody else in the guild is going to have to build eventually, and then so we can ride off into the sunset. That's what we've got going on right now. So what, was there one structure piece left holding all of that up? I'm very confused. Did we finish off our final... No. Oh, there it goes. Good. Okay, well now we know how far down we can go. How far down is it? I don't have any more suspensor belts, so we're gonna take some damage on our way down. Just bare. Oh, there it goes. Oh, you old son of a bitch. If you weren't such a magnificent rock climber, we'd be dead right now. Oh, we might be dead right now anyways, old man. Old man, you're running low on the stamina. Here we go. You agile old fool. You agile old fool. Henry, yes, I'm super excited, man. I'm genuinely super excited for Arc Raiders. Like, honestly, you guys, I'm way into competitive PvP. I'm way into risk versus reward PvP. I like losing my shit and I like taking people's stuff. Bottom line. Like, bottom line. So the extraction genre, I think, is right up my alley. And I am just incredibly excited to be able to sink my teeth into it. You know, Tarkov has, like, such a sense of, inaccessibility to it is, like, the main reason we haven't tried, you know, dipping our toes into Tarkov. I think mannequin decorations would be solid. Definitely. It's still letting us go. It's still letting us go. I don't know what's happening. 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 Whoever told us about this tech is crazy, though. It's crazy. It's gotten us so far. Surely we can just, like, maybe structure this up just a little bit more. That got us so far. It's crazy. Gosh. All right, all right, all right. Just a little bit more structure, hopefully. I don't know if any of this is helping at all. Have you extended this land claim all the way vertically? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Holds 9 pieces. Doesn't matter how big or small the pieces are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. 6, 7. You're right. You guys are geniuses. 8, 9. It's exactly 9. It's exactly 9. From the anchor point. From the anchor point. So this didn't help at all. This didn't do anything at all. Fuck. It's not like a compounding stability. Sometimes you can compound the stability. Shit. Is there something longer? We're always looking for something longer. I don't think there is. That's the problem. I can't. I think we've extended to the farthest anchor point that we could possibly extend to. Because I'd have to go. You're right. Okay, I kind of see what you're saying. I kind of see what you're saying. We'd have to go down, out, and then back up, and that might count it as an anchor point, possibly. I don't know. I need to get a suspensor belt, is what I need. Otherwise, the eldest of the men Jenkins is going to continue to fall. Need to build a pillar in the middle in advanced and start from the middle. Honestly, Sparkle Farts, I have no idea what you're talking about in WoW, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not a huge fan of organized PvP with the raids. With the battlegrounds, sorry, is what I meant. Well, see, now what? Now what? The anchor point's technically right here, is it not? And it's 1, 2, 3 plus... Oh, yeah, that'd probably be... No, it's plus 8. It's like 11. You need to build a pillar in the middle in advance. Oh. Yeah, see, that's the problem, though, Chujis. I can't start from the ground. We can't be starting from the ground. Oh, my gosh. All right. Follow me here. Follow me here. Oh, what if... What if we do exactly what Chuji's talking about? And we don't have to start from the ground. I can technically delete my sub-fief and then plop another sub-fief down and then go 5 vertical. It wouldn't take me as high as it did over there, though. It wouldn't take me as high as it did over there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, you old son of a bitch. What the hell are you doing flying over that thing like that? Why would you do that? I looked down for a second, you old bastard, and you flew over that thing. Get in there. Oh my god, I can only imagine what this looks like if somebody is watching this from like a distance. Like, this guy's sitting at his base over here. Like, what the hell is going on over here? What's this guy doing? Trust me, bro. Trust me. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Insufficient stability. You take that back. You take that back. Give me a second, Ross. Give me a second. We are right here in Misa Tiril. Oh, it's never just let me stack these on top of each other. Okay, okay. Something is happening. Well, now what if we go out? Like, right? Like, what maybe the stability reset. Right? Like, maybe we've confused the stability now because I've somewhat confused myself. So now the stability is just gonna let us ride all the way at, oh, never mind, never mind. Never mind, it's not. No, it's not. Nailed it. Should be in the Olympics, the men, Jenkins. I tell you. If you built it on the ground solid, you can build it from both sides and meet in the middle. That's kind of what we're doing right now, Chuji. Check it out. Look, we're almost at the... we're actually almost at the level that we were at there. So, I can move this subfief. I can delete it, move the subfief here. Possibly even down a little bit further so that way we can catch both sides. But I need it up in the air because we need maximum height. We need maximum height. But I think you're right. Starting in the middle is the play. Jordan, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. I'm surprised we even found the base. We technically shouldn't even found the base. Somebody in the stream was talking about that bugged lab over in D2 all night. And then I was showing them what it was like to fly under the ground, so they didn't have to risk flying under the ground. Because like Chuji said, you can lose your ornithopter down there fairly easily. But yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely wild. I'm surprised it had anything inside of it. Typically, the bases have nothing. Not a thing. Look at that. We've actually nailed it. So now we can do this. Now it sucks. A little bit of time's wasted off of the claims we've already done, but we should be able to go here. Hello there! Ross, good evening, my friend. Good evening. My man, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend, I tell ya. Yeah, typically, Jordan, we get absolutely no loot. You know, surprisingly though, on Harmony, actually, recently we've been walking away with like 5,000 of one or the other ores, but that's like I don't know what's going on with that. Typically, it's a whole lot of nothing. There's our vertical staking unit. Now we need to slap down. Once the vertical staking unit goes, we'll then be able to slap down the horizontal one. But Tana, you gotta, shh, we gotta say something like that, shh. You gotta say something like that out loud. The stream snipers aren't smart enough to figure that stuff out unless it's pointed out to them explicitly. These people have no brains, Tanit. Come on now. Bro, I'm telling you, Chuji, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more people absolutely taking advantage of that. For what reason? I don't know. Flying it out to the safe zone might as well be what they do. A boom. And then another one of these here. Bang. The ramp is gonna start up there. It's gonna go down. Wait. Okay, we'll figure it out. 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 Honestly, Jordan, like, if we're being realistic, I would not label that quite cheating. Definitely bug abuse, that's for sure. Definitely more on the abuse level of bug abuse as well. But that doesn't mean that there's not, like, cheating possibly tied to it. Because, you know, you're willing to do one thing, who's to say you're not willing to do the other. You know what I mean? So, I agree with you. I agree with you. Absolutely freaking hilarious, though. Absolutely hilarious. Definitely one of the funniest raids I've been a part of. We're not quite at the same angle that we were previously, but that's fine, because we still squeeze the gap. We still squeeze the gap. Fuck. We might have fucked up here. We might have fucked up here. Like, we almost might need to go from the ground. Because my structure compounding's not going to work. We might almost need to make it from the ground. Which would mean that I need to kibosh this. Might as well kibosh this. Let's see this vertical stake. We're like technically higher though. Let's kibosh this. We messed up. Oh, fuck me, bro. Fuck me, right? Just right. All right, this is the spot. Yeah, it's so close to those, though, you guys. It's so close to those. We got to test our verticals first. It might not let us... I mean, it's not right on top of them, but it's so close to them. Let's test our verticals first. Let's get some verticals running. If we can hit the ground, that's the best case scenario, because that's the kind of stability type shit we'll need. Type shit. And then we'll still be able to get over to that as well. You have a small jump to try from the top. Good for your science. Oh, it would be good. It would be good. Are you over by the the ramp that you're trying to put up? Blizzard would ban you for 3 days. You know, honestly, like Twitch might even ban you for some stupid shit like that. Sparkle, to be real. If we're being real. Top of the buggy ramp? Okay, big. Absolutely freaking huge. I'll have to craft up another one of those things. Unless Chuji still has that one laying around. We should know in just about one more vertical staking unit if these guys is, oh, crap. Oh, we got it. Man, you got a lot of time there. We should know soon if that's going to end up blocking us. If I can't go down one further... I don't think it is. I think we're actually going to be solid here. I think we're going to be solid. And 5 vertical is 5 vertical, whether it's coming from the top of the mountain or it's coming from here. And our jump, realistically, is going to have to almost be, like, right at the peak of that mountain. Where we come up, is going to have to be, like, right at the peak of that mountain. So, like, the ramp itself might even be transitioned from this mountain to, like, right here as the starting point. Not certain yet. Because if we start from there and our ramp needs to be up there and we go all the way down to the ground, we're going to lose a lot of the speed we got from the up on the fucking ramp. I don't know. After we get these vertical claims down, I think I think we're going to go and we need to go test that. We need to go test that. We need to go see what the ramping is actually like. Come on. That'll be 4, and then 5. I mean, like, we might not even hit the ground from where we're at, to be honest. Damn. It'll be like 1, 2... 3 horizontal that way, maybe, possibly 4. 4 should knock it out for sure, which means we can go either 1 or 2 horizontal back this way. We may be able to connect to that mountain, which would give us a little bit of, like, experimentation room when it comes to, like, the starting point of the ramp compared to the ramping point of the ramp, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it, Chuji, no rush. Don't you even worry about it. We can technically craft another one up. I'm pretty positive. They do have half-length ramps. Or are you talking about like the half-length special ramps? They have half-length ramps here. If we go to inclines, they've got the full-length ramp and then they've got the half ramp. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh, Ross, yeah, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I did not hear you. Oh, a steeper ramp. I think that would actually screw us. I'm not positive if we're going to be able to create a smooth transition in any way, shape, or form. And when we're talking about the tread wheel, you guys, if you hit like a bump in the terrain of your tread wheel is going to get completely launched one way or the other. Like the chances of success here are very slim for us to even like get a functioning ramp down, let alone actually clearing this mountaintop here. Chances are first ramp's just gonna splat us into the side of this mountain. If we end up ramping at all above the mountain, it will probably be because the ramp is butted up right next to the mountain, and then we'll just ramp like a few feet into the mountain. Like, if we're being realistic here. But you just never know. You just never know. Maybe we fly. Maybe we turn the tread wheel into the next flying vehicle. I don't know. Gotcha, though. Yeah, you'd be... Oh. You'd be able to do a lot more creative things. There's a lot that I wish they would have in, like, half floors. Little tiny floors would be nice. That would be good. Panic there for a second. So this is a vertical stake that we get, and then we still technically have one more. So we'll for sure get into the ground on this one. And then we'll sink even further into the ground on the next one. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yes. Not much I can do here until that thing hits the ground. Can I go vertical? Or can I go horizontal? Oh, right. Yeah, no, fuck that. We got to do the whole workaround thing in order to get that to all function properly because we're not on the ground. Yeah. Nope, we're past that. We're past that method. Nailed it. Let's go over this way. Eurism's build's really coming along. Very nice. Nice. Don't worry about that treadwheel, my friend. We've got another one. We've got another one running. Jeez, Zimir, is this taking forever to craft? Like, craft a little bit faster, wheel. How complicated could it be? This will be useful here in a minute. Once we get these staking units down, we might go... What do you mean I can't add any more items into my inventory? I suppose it means my inventory's full. Beautiful. Perfect. Onwards to our destiny of flying this treadwheel. I think we finally got the staking units laid down, or at least figured out. So it's gonna be nice and easy here. The rest of this is gonna be smooth as can be. I can feel it. Oh, my egg is glowing. My egg is glowing. That's when you know it's time to sit on it. Oh, he does not look happy. He does not look happy. Another storm? What are these, coming like every 30 minutes, bro? There's no way it's been an hour. But why is my OBS so low? Why is my OBS so low? Oh my goodness gracious, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. It's so close. I wonder... Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it? That's unfortunate. Let's go over to... We got 15 minutes here before I can start laying these horizontal feasts. Let's head over to Fire's base. Do some testing here. Let's see what the thing ramps like at all, if at all. Uh-oh, he might not have the ramp ready. He might not have the test ramp ready. It's fine. I saw him building something over here. We'll go give her a peek. See, I'm going the wrong way. Take a look at what this madman is up to. That is absolutely insane. I love the way this looks, bro. I actually love the way this looks. It's like a industrial parking garage level of ramp, bro. I love the way this looks, actually. That is insanity. Fire has gone insane on this thing. Absolutely wild. Juxt, good evening, my friend. Good evening. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're doing just freaking dandy here. Honestly, this should be enough even from that secondary thing to get a bit of a taste as to what this thing can do here. I think we can grab that in there. Perfect. Okay, we're not facing the right direction. Huge. Oh dear, oh dear. All right, let's line her up. Let's line her up. Let's. Whoa, 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 whoa. Settle down now. Settle down now. There you go. There you go. She got some. She got some pickup to her. She got some pickup. Come on, old man. Back it on up. Back it on up. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time. It's time to fly. Onwards to destiny. Oh, okay. 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 All right. All right. Hey. Hey. Hell yeah. We got like no vertical from that, but we got some decent horizontal. We got some decent horizontal distance, which maybe if you pitch it up like 1 or 2 more, and the ramp did not slow down our momentum as much as I thought it would. Hitting this bottom floor and then hitting the ramp did not slow our momentum down as much as I thought it would. You might be able to actually... You might actually be able to hit this here. You might actually be able to hit this here. I'm gonna lay this buggy down. I'm gonna lay this tread wheel down here, Fire, and I'm gonna give you access to it if you want to continue to dick around with the possible mechanics of how ramping works. Go ahead and feel free to do so. But that was promising. That was promising. It could have gone a lot worse. We could have just jumped off of this ramp and plummeted to the ground, but we actually launched to like right here or something like that, which is a pretty fair distance. Hell yeah. That's the kind of info I like to see. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, next time. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. Oh! Oh, we just fucking broke the game. Am I live still? Hello? Oh, I'm still moving. I'm still moving. Okay. Well, well, oh, hello there. Hello there. Welcome back to reality. Welcome back. We started going 250 there. I thought we were getting ready to pitch upward and head directly to the moon. I thought we were going to head directly to the moon, but nope, we crashed into the ground and damn near crashed the game. No, we're on the Koanua server, AO3 Koanua. 7 minutes? It's taking forever. If only we were thinking ahead, we could have possibly ramped over the dongs. Though I don't think we're going to get that much vertical. I don't think that we're going to get that much vertical. Though if we did this properly, we could potentially pitch it off in this direction a little bit and actually clear this mountain here. We could potentially clear this mountain here. We'll have to see what happens once we start to add in, like, the downward ramp speed. I'd imagine that you're going to hit, like, a peak speed where it caps out, and that's no longer beneficial. You know, like, I'd imagine it doesn't matter how vertical you pitch your ramp. It's like you're gonna hit your max speed, and then you're gonna have to worry about the up as well. I don't know. We'll see once we get this thing down. Man, it is crazy how much height you can pick up with these suspensor belts. Nailed him. Loading screen, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, you know, I felt like that was either a game crash or a potential internet crash, computer crash, perhaps even. I didn't know what sort of crash we just walked into there. Glad to see it did not shut things down. That's always a pain. I wonder if you're like heading at an upwards direction with the tread wheel. You know, when we ramped off of that thing with the boost, it kept us at like that horizontal. It kept us at the same horizontal for a little while we were shooting straight forward. I wonder if we were going more vertically with our boost, if it would in fact pitch us upwards and catch us more air after the ramp, or if it would in fact just kind of immediately level out. Yep, it was definitely a server freeze. Thankfully. What if we set up like some form of human golf? Because I'm pretty sure if somebody with ornithopter comes in and flies in and bashes me with their ornithopter, I will just go flying in one direction or another. So picture this being like the T, and we set up like a hole over here somewhere. It's like shoot the guy in the hole. Maybe. Thought there was a spider on my green screen. It is just a cricket. Nailed him. Oh, yeah, they felt that one. Oh, they felt that one, too. They felt that one, too. You never know. You never know if it lands. You never know if it goes anywhere near. Boom! That one hit him. That one hit him for sure. 44 seconds remaining. That's all we need. Then we can start to really kick things into gear here. Okay, cool. So it's not letting me move my sub-thief. Cool, cool, cool. You think you found a base under the world? Fantastic, cool. Glad to see that that's the new thing. It's the new meta, apparently. Yep, fantastic, fantastic. I knew people were meshing their sub-thieves into the ground, but they've just gone full put the base in the ground. Still does not make a whole lot of sense, strictly based on the fact that, doesn't make a whole lot of sense, strictly based on the fact that you can fly your stuff into the safe zone in a matter of minutes. It makes me wonder if this happens every single week or if it's just like happening a lot this week because of the bugged lab making it so easy to get under the train. I don't know. Bro, why the fuck can't I move this thing? It's so irritating. What the fuck? Is it me or did this just not go down that far? I think we got scammed on the height that went down. Fuck. God, Funcom and their time sinks, bro. It's just like, why? It's not necessary. You think I can move these? I don't think I can move these. Nope. And like I said, I left that thing over there if you want to continue messing with it. I'm gonna see how far horizontal we can take this thing. Even though this fucking stability thing is gonna be a problem again, I'm pretty positive. Ah, we can hook into this wall as well. Maybe it won't be as big of a problem as I think. Maybe it won't be as big of a problem as I think it will be. Unbelievable. Oh, come on, come on, come on. We definitely should. We definitely had our momentum stopped. We shouldn't have been pushed past this thing. How many days are in September? 31. So 3 plus 17 is 20. We're 20 days out from the launch of Arc Raiders public test, which I found out during the podcast that we put together, that Gecko put together, that we were a part of, there's a bit, it's like content locked in a way, which sucks. Definitely didn't expect that, and that does suck. But at the same time, it's not, you know, the worst thing in the world. And apparently the content that is unlocked is still a substantial amount. So... Damn, I don't know if that's going to be sticking out. Oh my gosh, it's not. It's not sticking out. We're gonna have to do something here. Raid a base under the world. It was unpowered. Nothing good in the chest, though. Oh, see, they're not even putting power to it. They're not even putting power to it. Isn't that weird? That's the second one, if under the world, that had no power to it. Oh, that might have fixed it. Yes. Fantastic. Fantastic. There's an ornithopter wedged near the loot room on G3. See, that's where it starts to get really, really scummy, Chuji. Like, it's so easy to move the schematics into the safe zone that these guys having these bases up under the map that's getting the schematic to a safe area faster than it would be to go to the safe zone. That doesn't bug me because it's already really quick to get your schematic from the lab into the safe zone. It takes no time at all. The shit where it's like we just have our spawn and we can mesh into the room somehow because there's this thing right here. If you do it this way, that way, and the other way, you can push yourself into the room. Or how you remember how last week you got kicked out of that lab? Like there was a crack in the lab where you got pushed out of, and then you were able to mesh your way back in. Like, there's entirely possible that that's happening all over the place and that these guys are just doing that. And then we learned when we were checking on to see if that base was meshing, we learned that you can do damage from inside of these rocks to outside of these rocks. So yeah, if you're sitting... Oh god, the lights actually scared me. I turned this way, bro, and there's blue flashing lights. I didn't know what was happening. But yeah, so you turn that into a scenario where, yeah, you can start getting shot at from under the ground and just have no... I mean, that's where it turns really, really scummy. Yeah, you have to find the right spots and you can clip in and out. And that's just levels of... It's just fucked, bro. It's just fucked. There's certain times where, like, you bug the game, you bug the fun out of the game, and I think that's one of them, you know? So, just sucks. To each their own, I suppose. I heard that Borderlands apparently got like 11 gigabyte patch or some shit like that. I haven't been able to play Borderlands much. People were complaining about the performance. We managed to get that game to run while I was live streaming at a decent capacity, right? It wasn't anything too crazy. So honestly, like, performance-wise, I thought it was fine, but I wasn't able to play the game much. I haven't finished the game. We kind of, only had that 24-hour stream, and that's realistically, and maybe like, I think like another 6-hour stream or something like that after that. That's about all that we've put into it. But an 11 gigabyte patch, that's huge, bro. That's a huge patch. I don't know if it's good or not. I don't know if that's good news or bad news, but that is a big patch. There's people either defending the ornithopter or hanging out down there. It's just sad, isn't it? It's just really sad. And they're probably defending the ornithopter. Why, Chuji? Because that's probably the way that they clip into this thing to grab this chest in a constant basis. So, I mean, it's just sad, man. It really is. Damn, still didn't make it to that cliff. Barely. Bro, it slides, and honestly, Fire, it doesn't slide that much on the sand, but on... that's one thing we learned as well. Over there testing that thing, is it doesn't slide on the sand, but oh my gosh, does that thing slide like crazy on the floor schematics. That thing slides like crazy. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. There we go. Yeah, fire. It is freaking sliding all over the place. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely something where it's like you're going to have to set up and hit the W key only and hope nothing takes it off course. Yeah, that's why, you know, that vehicle is crazy, man. Adam, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Okay, nice. Exactly what I was going for. Gore, good afternoon, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. No downtime today, by the way, from what I've checked anyways. From what I've seen anyways. Not yet, anyways. Yeah, good point. Good point. Announcement coming in hot. Yeah, announcement coming in hot. Echo, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing swell. What happened with Battlefield 6, Adam? What happened with Battlefield 6? They're going free to play? 'Cause that's the only way I'm jumping into the multiplayer for real, for real. Add another 2,000 to the machines. What do you mean? Oh. 6 hours until completion. Damn, driver. Damn. The resource time in this game's crazy sometimes. It's actually wild. You told me the other day in DMs? Oh. Did I miss it? Was I responding to the DMs? I am Like, my memory's not fantastic, but some Battlefield 6 drama I thought you'd think I would be able to remember. How do I like Botrix? Honestly, huge. Game changer. It combines the chats for me, Echo. It's a bit of a problem sometimes. How high up can I go? Is it 9 pieces up as well? It's a bit of a pain sometimes. Because it'll like stop working, and then I've got to bounce around and read both chats like separately, which isn't fantastic, but okay, I was not expecting this to just continuously go up. Oh, hey, cool. Appreciate ya. I appreciate ya. I appreciate ya, my friend. Honestly, like, what are you using aside from Botrix to connect the two chats, Echo? It does more than that, though. It does more than that. Like, I'm running my alerts through Botrix. I'm running the chat through Botrix. The chat notification. I don't know what multi-RTMP is, so I'm just assuming... Oh. No. What am I using for that? I'm using a plugin for it. I just don't know what plugin it is. I just don't know what plugin it is. I don't know what plugin it is. I don't remember. I set it up so long ago. It is a plugin, though, that I'm using to run the multi-streams. Honestly, there's probably multiple of them that work. Multi-streaming, I mean, you might as well. You might as well be running it. I don't know if you stream on YouTube or if you stream on Twitch. But the Twitch streams on Dune have been doing incredibly well, surprisingly well. Like not typical for my level of doing well type well, you know what I mean? So but YouTube has always worked out really well for me streaming wise. Like, there's really no reason to not multi-stream. I would even run it on Kick as well and be streaming to 3 platforms. The problem with that is I think I'd have to sign up for a subscription with the multi-streaming tool that I'm using in order to push it out into 3 different ones. So hey, I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. I've been trying more and more to dig into everything you've got going on. I know you've been powerhousing that Dune Awakening content over there. You've been killing it. Absolutely killing it. Adam, you most likely have. Chances are you have. Echo's been killing it out there with the Dune content for sure. They had a senior developer talking about Charlie, and they have been banning anyone who talks bad about them or that developer. A senior developer talking shit about Charlie. I don't know who Charlie is. Who's Charlie? Who's Charlie? They have been banning anyone, like banning people in the game. Oh. You know, when you say Charlie, I was thinking like Moist Critical for some reason, right off the bat, for some reason. That's crazy that Charlie Kirk wasn't the first that came to me. Well, then... It's always weird to me when people at companies decide to get unnecessarily political. It's just really, really strange. It's never a good decision, one way or the other, realistically. You know, always a bit of a weird choice. Always a bit of a weird choice. Yeah, Echo, honestly, Botrix has was the easiest. It was incredibly easy to set up and get running. Super easy. Incredibly straightforward. And it does everything that I need it to do. When it comes to multi-streaming, I don't remember what plugin I'm using. But it's definitely worth doing as well. I would for sure be multi-streaming if I was you. I don't know what the competition's like streaming on Twitch during the day. Or what the viewers are like during the day. You know what I mean? But hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you're not streaming on Twitch, honestly, you should be, because one thing Twitch has going for it, and honestly, this sucks for the people who play the game, honestly, in my opinion. But one thing Twitch has going for it is the drops. So many drops, so many drop campaigns coming in. Fucking hell, why can I not move that thing? Wow, that's not going to connect either, and I don't know why I thought it would. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I love answering questions. If you've got questions, I've got answers. If I don't have answers, typically I'll look it up. Like, I wish looking up the tool that I use to multi-stream was simple. If I looked it up, there's no way I'd even find it. I'd probably find 10 other tools that are out that do the same thing, you know? Oh my gosh. Nice. Fantastic. Obviously, I didn't realize we're just freaking blitzing through suspensor belts here. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we're not lined up at all. Very obviously not lined up. That's not it either. That's not it either. Let's shoot right for the middle. Honestly, you know, if you just scatter shot it, you're just more likely to hit the destination. I think I still missed it though. I think we still missed it. I'm trying, Ross. I'm trying. Freaking claiming these lands. We've got 50. I'm like nervous here as well because I don't want to point it out, but This could all get all of the progress we've made so far, which admittedly isn't like a crazy amount, could get
Ladies
shut
and
down
gentlemen, we got him.
if this shit doesn't hurry up and claim. That's why I'm trying desperately to connect this stupid thing, because I can't move my subfief. All I need to do is move my my subfief. That's all I need to do. That's all I need to do. Oh my gosh. Hey, Echo, you're a freaking madman. I tell you, coming in, dropping that $5 super chat. Some W's in the chat for Echo. He's killing it over there with the Dune content. If you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. He is a legend, if you will. We appreciate you, my friend. We most definitely do. I hope you're doing fantastic. You keep that grind up as well, I tell you what. 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 We've got some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Echo has come in and dropped a $5 super chat. He's a legend. He's an absolute legend. As you can see behind me, we're still struggling with stability here. Okay, let's just hope that because that's touching, it's gonna count it. Let's hope that because it's touching, it's gonna count. It didn't fucking count it, dude. I'm just so done, bro. I'm just so done. I'm just so done. How long on this? 3.5 minutes, and we're not even gonna have to worry about it because it'll reclaim that. None of this would be a problem if I could just move this. Like, what if I hop over to Do Gap and then I hop back over here? Is that gonna fix it? It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Yeah, nope, doesn't count. Big, giant waste of time. Fantastic. You're right, Rock. You were absolutely right. Found another weird one under the terrain. It's powered, but no chests, just a respawn point. Chuji, the first one that I found, I thought was just a respawn point. You know, the first one I found, I thought was just a respawn point, so I was surprised. The news break, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's meant to be a scene that plays when we lose. It's supposed to be like this just in breaking news, he sucks at the game type type status. But you know, it's got multiple purposes, I suppose. It's got multiple purposes. We're working on several fun things to be playing throughout the stream, not only for Dune Awakening, but also for the upcoming Arc Raiders. We've got several things that we're currently working on. But I'm not sure. 3 screenshots of what, Driver, in the Discord? Give me a second. I'll pull that up here in a second. Oh, I forgot Botrix changes random things. Oh, no, that's just an emote. You know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. If you type in loading into Botrix, it makes this little spinning thing go off. So seeing Cowboy's emotes in between the W's, I thought he was for some reason saying something that turned it into a barking dog. If you say Joel, capital J or lowercase j, one of the two, it turns into a spinning fish on the bot Rex. I don't know why. I didn't set that up, you guys. I didn't set any of that up. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it is absolutely hilarious. Oh my goodness gracious. We can move it. We can move it. All right. All right. Great. Now our claims can't be deleted just because somebody rolled in and hit the delete button on these things. Fantastic. We can actually take all of this down. Oh, oh yeah, this claimed over here as well. Perfect. Back above ground now, you found another base to raid over there. Fantastic. Is there anything hidden in the walls? Nope, I think we got it. All right, sweet. Okay, we've officially claimed from one side of this thing to the other side of this thing. Sweet. Damn it, I'm used to having the build tool on 8, but I put the water on 8. I suppose now that means I'm drinking more water than I usually do. We usually run out of water, and I don't even notice it. Oop, there's another sip. Perfect. Okay, well, we learned something. We learned that with the structure, you can just keep going up all the way up. It didn't seem like there was a stopping point. It didn't seem like it was going to stop me at all. So I need to go out to the furthest point here. There is no limit to vertical. It seems that way, doesn't it? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That helps us out so much, though. That helps us out so much. This is so solid for us. The price of shields hasn't gone down. Figured they'd be like 30 or 40 by now. Honestly, Ross, as soon as all of the stuff makes its way into the deep desert, in the sense of, all of the loot's out there all of the time, it probably will end up going back down, but who knows how long they'll take. Frank, good morning, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. The snub nose is not bad for raiding bases. Man, I'm telling you, that was like one of the first weapons we used, the cope, but the cope is basically a snub nose with only 3 shots, and honestly, the 7 shots that comes out of the snub nose is so big. Honestly, Ross, they're surely gonna go down. Same with a lot of schematics as soon as all of the loot is back on the deep desert. You know? You know. Echo, I hear you re-rolled on Harmony. Is this the one you guys were talking about who finally decided to re-roll on Harmony? Finally. Finally joining the madness that is Harmony. I swear it's madness over here.
On infiltration.
Hey, Fusion coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Fantastic. Good to hear that Ross is still hooking people up, coming over to the Harmony. What are we trying to build? We're trying to build the mega ramp of majestic something. So we don't know the name yet. It's a mega ramp where we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly. We're gonna make the treadwheel fly all the way over this hill, over the base that's on this hill, and then somebody else in the guild is gonna claim down a sub-fief on the other side of this hill that's gonna have a landing ramp on it. We're gonna land on it super smooth like first try, and then ride off into the sunset. The sunset of Sheol. We're gonna ride off. Not gonna lie, kind of ridiculous that you can just continuously slap that all up vertically. That looks ridiculous. Not complaining, definitely gonna help us out. No, yeah, we are on leg. We are on leg. I lied earlier when I said we were on Koanua. Sorry, AO3. I did lie earlier. It was dangerous. I couldn't move my sub-fief. If somebody came over here, they could have deleted like fucking 40 minutes of progress. What is he trying to build, Eric? We're putting together a mega ramp. We're going to build a mega ramp of sorts. How much tax do I... On this base would be 24,000. The max tax per week is 24,000 per week. Per week. I did. You killed our server, so I'm having to go to the PvP. What's left of it? Yeah.
Is approaching.
Yeah, you know, Echo, I thought that them splitting Harmony up and instancing the deep desert was going to kill PvP even on Harmony, but surprisingly it didn't. Surprisingly, it's still kind of hung out. Honestly, Ross, if it had some sort of like angled structure system that we could put together, I think that would work out even better for us. But the structure doesn't compound like people are saying. It's just 9 horizontal that it'll hold. Even the 9 horizontal, I think, is going to end up screwing us. This whole thing is going to be weird. This is going to be difficult to put together. Oh, I didn't grab the plastone. That's even what I went over there for. Nice. We got a ton of horizontal momentum there also. Did I go the wrong way or something? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, we went the wrong way. We went the wrong way by a long shot. Put a roof piece to stand on the pillar, but then we don't look like a giant pigeon. You know?
Sector weather alert. A large
some things you gotta do them for the aesthetics, Rock, you know? Some things you gotta do for the aesthetics. Where's my crack? I had a crack to hide in. I don't know where the crack went. I don't know where the crack went. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that's not good enough. Get somewhere, old man. That's a good crack. That's a good crack. Oh, uh-oh. Big lag, dude. Oh, tell me I'm not sheltered, bro. We're lying. We're lying. We're lying. We're lying. Oh, okay. Not only are we sheltered here, but we're enclosed, which is the second level of sheltered. Wow. Wow. Who needs a steel tent when you could just stare at the wall? 8 weeks in a row now on the Kynes cut array. Oh. I'm glad you brought that up, actually. Today, Juxt, we're getting ready to find out. We've got about, what, like 12 hours or so until we find out whether or not... Or we find out what's coming in next week's Deep Desert. We've got about 12 hours or so. Give or take. Upwards we go. We're almost there. We're almost at the top. We're almost at the top. Oh, you son of a gun. We were there. Very nice. Fantastic. Exceeds building height limits. Is that because I'm over top of my thing? Like, surely it is. Surely if I was over there, I would still be able to build higher. I've never seen that. Usually it says go further in your foundation, but that says exceeds building height limits. Weird. Only got 3 pieces left. I probably should have rolled with these the whole time. We'd have gotten more distance. Okay. Well, we managed to make a platform that goes all the way across at the very top. So, there's that. Right, it just gives you a different warning, which is what I'm saying is weird. It gives you a different warning. Typically, it says, like, oh, you need to move further inside of your land claim, but if you go above your land claim, it says you've reached the height limit. It's just weird. Ah, shit, you know what I needed was salvaged metal. Did I drop that somewhere? I think I did. I think I dropped it all the way back at the base. Well... we can fix this. That just looks ridiculous. Like the stability thought process that goes behind allowing you to go infinitely vertical is crazy. Some sort of madman put this thing together. See, this is the are you talking about these ramps? See, I can only go 9. See, this is the problem that we're getting ready to run into here. So if we're going to be using the tread wheel, and the tread wheel does not frickin' ride very well. But we're going to test out multiple ramps. We've now entered the testing phase, if you will, where we're both going to have to figure out what we're doing with the stability problem that we're going to run into, and also figure out what type of ramp that we're going to be using. So we'll go 2 wide on a couple of different versions of ramp here to see how well they function. And on this, we don't get very much horizontal, but we might be able to straddle this in some way, shape, or form, which helps us keep going straight. I don't know. We'll see. See, this is just not like the vertical that we need to catch that vertical speed. But like we were talking about earlier, you could easily, why can't I build? You could easily run into a situation where you max out at speed. So maybe even a vertical ramp as non-vertical as this will put you at that max speed, which at that point it wouldn't make a difference. You get substantially further on one piece of stability as well. The cut array version 2 is only 1 volt and you can run with it fast is usually what you carry. Yeah. I don't typically have to use that thing. But yeah, how much volume is that Kind's cut array, huh? 5? I mean, that's not that big of a jump up. I like your idea here of slapping down smooth pieces over top of these, if that's even possible. It doesn't look like it is, but check it out. We can actually just ramp right off of the end of this thing. I wasn't expecting that. God, these are like the only... Oh, wait. What about, like, Harkonnen? Oh, sheesh. Talk about vertical, huh? There's no way the tread wheel... You can't stack these on top of each other either, can you? Can I put one up above it? It's not gonna stack. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. We just leveled up the verticality. Oh, damn it. Oh, we're so high in the air, too. We're just so ridiculously high in the air. Honestly, I don't think it will. It might. We might have to lay out a flat side. That's why I put the ramps like there, like that, just so we can test it right off of the bat. Insufficient stability? Damn, that stability thing hit almost immediately. My man, the legendary, I don't know who this is, but whoever it is, you're a legend. Dry hole? I don't know who Dry Hole is. Is Dry Hole somebody in the stream? What the hell? Insufficient stability. So fast? Really? That's alright. Oh my days. Okay, let's go grab this, thing. There's rumors they were gonna bring in lifts for us to build. That would be nice. That would be nice. A lot of people have been asking for elevators. Start from the other pillar on the ground. Build another pillar up. Yeah. For the stability problem, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do. The stability problem is gonna be a thing. Yeah, I'm getting ready to start connecting pillars and whatnot. I wanna test this on different ramps though, so we can kind of get a feel for how this functions on each of these ramps. Oh my gosh. This just looks ridiculous. Of course I'm facing the wrong way. What the hell? Can you not rotate that thing? You can rotate your body. You can rotate your body, am I right? Honestly, Juxt, we used it for a little bit when it first came out, and it's lame. It's lame. I don't like it. It drives funny. It drives funny. I'm not a huge fan. All right, here we go. To greatness! So we did slow down when we hit that ramp. Quite a bit. We will need a buffer zone, a flat region, a bit of a buffer zone. All right, let's try and fly down those second ramps, and then let's try and fly down the third ramps. The third ramp is honestly the most promising because of how steep it goes. Like, if we're being real, that is the most promising ramp right there. That's the kind of mega ramp steepness we're looking for. It does, I agree. I agree. Not only the tread wheel, but this base looks ridiculous as well. Or this build. Now, see, these you wouldn't think would be like a functioning ramp, but they might be. And like I was saying, oh, nope, that's gonna fuck everything up, isn't it? The max speed on this might get hit with the verticality. See, ooh. We hit the wall! We hit the wall! Alright. Okay. We hit 80 speed on both of those. On both of those ramps, we hit 80 speed. On both of those ramps, it seemed like we would need some sort of buffer zone before we actually hit the ramp that takes us up in the air. Because like Lord was saying, if you hit that, when you hit that ramp, you catch, like, it's like running into a wall, basically. Slows a lot of momentum. This is going to be a problem because each and every single one of these ramps is like a ramp. Or each and every single one of these ramps has a ramp at the end of it. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Bro, we were going like 120, bro. We were going like 120 there. That was hauling ass. And it looked like it was like hard to control, but I mean it was staying fairly stable. Let's get this stability. Let's try and get some stability down. Dude, it's just like, do I have to build a tower like this every single time? No. No. Can I build down from this? I can't build down. I have to build up. Yeah, insufficient stability. Insufficient stability. You have to build up. Gosh, that sucks. That's all right, though. That's all right. Possibly if we go here... Now I wonder, can we go up from here, or am I going to run into the same problem? I hit 178 in the vertical ramp on my way down. Yeah, that was after we like weren't catching any friction from the ramp, though. I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to take this all the way vertical. Maybe? If we can take this all the way vertical, that's going to actually be a bit of a game changer, isn't it? I think. Let's do what Echo said and build a few of these every so often. Every so often. Married and still gets thirsty so much? I know. This old man be thirsty as hell, bro. He's a thirsty old man. Somebody's got to get him under control. You can use a foundation as a base for your pillar? I don't think so. I couldn't because I was at the bottom of my thing. I'll show you when we go back down. My stupid claims didn't reach all the way to the ground, all the way across. They've got this little piece of ground right here for us to work with. And, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to fall all the way down. Actually, I might be able to use foundations all the way across. You're right. Foundation might work. Exceeds building height limits. Nah, the foundation's kicking down too far. It'll be interesting to see if we actually end up hitting 178 on this ramp after we carry it down further. But that's not necessarily the problem that we're running into. What we need to worry about is the fact that we need to level out before we hit a ramp. And when we level out, are we going to go from 180 all the way immediately back down to 80? Because if that's the case, then all of the speed buildup and the momentum we picked up from the ramp is pointless. Thought we were gonna lose it. Oh, hey, we made it up here. We made it up here. We're close. We're close. All right. We're dehydrated yet again. Fantastic. It's the heat of the day over here. That's what's doing it. All right. Now the question is, did that allow us to build out further? Because if that didn't allow us to build out further, then the entire thing was, then all of what we just did was a waste. Yeah, insufficient stability. I had a feeling it wasn't going to. Because if we take a look down at the bottom, the problem with this is it's not fricking hitting anything else. That's not technically catching any extra form of stability. It's right at the bottom, too. It's literally right at the bottom. I can't extend it down. We're at the maximum. We're at the maximum extensions here. Yeah, we got screwed on this bottom extension. I swear, it felt like it was supposed to take us further down. But it didn't. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Here we go. Actually, nope. Let's move it in one. The problem with this is the structural stability doesn't compound, so it's going to be 9 pieces out from that line and not any line that we put behind it. Yeah, we're kind of at like a maximum fucking stability here. Hiya! I hate to say it, but we might have to do yet another rework. We'll see. We'll see if this does anything. Because we're just going to end up getting screwed, and the rework is like literally we're going to have to start from the floor, which I didn't want to do in the first place, but it looks like we might have to. That being said, a rework doesn't mean we're going to have to rework this build. We should still be able to use most of this build, just fucking rework the claims yet again. These little structures, these little floors that I put in are coming in handy. You need a second person sub-fief to set up next to yours? I don't know if that would fix our structural problems. I wonder if you can connect one person's structure to another's, but you wouldn't be able to be close enough to them. Because I can't even get close to the ground. With the amount of structure that we have right now and how high we are in the air, I just can't even get close to the ground to make it to where their extensions would be able to help. Insufficient stability. F me, dude. It actually hurts. It actually hurts so bad. All right. Well. This should be the final claim that we have to make here, which is good. I meant to build out further that way. Damn it, I meant to build out further that way. Are we clear on this side of that thing? Okay, it looks like we are. Okay. And I dumped all my staking units. Cool. Fantastic. Yep, that's what I'm looking for is my tread wheel. That's how we get around. That's how we get around nowadays. Alright, we've got to do a little bit more claiming, but now that we're going to actually be connected into the ground, stability should be less of a problem and is more of something that we can just continuously create these pillar structures for. So stability shouldn't have to be something that we have to account for anymore. And we're technically not building all the way from the ground either, so when it comes to like height of the build, I know. I'm trying to cope myself into not being too upset that we have to freaking reclaim all of this. But the height of the build's not getting too hit. Can't you raise the actual foundation piece where the bottom is just above the land claim? I probably could, driver, but still it just wouldn't give us that horizontal that we need. We need like almost infinite levels of horizontal to be able to work with, and we're just stuck with that limited amount. Just was not gonna cut it. Yeah, Cosmo, yeah, that's what we've been doing. I burned my last staking units on the very last build that we put together, though. Or the very last stake that we did, because I didn't bother to pick the last ones up. Because I thought they were the last ones. It's kind of a pain to get it right in both ways, Aaliyah. It really kind of is, and it'll leave that little bit of a gap. And I'm telling you guys, if you hit any sort of bump with this tread wheel, it's gonna kick off in one direction or another. Did I grab the extensions from your base? You know, Adam, if I did, I don't know where I put them. Take me longer to go dig through all of the chests. I don't think I cleared out much of your base. I moved all of your stuff into your secret stash, and then when it came to actually moving the other stuff, the base, I haven't done much. Yeah, Gore, yeah, I know. Just last time we did this on the 15-minute vertical, I didn't bother picking it up. Same with the horizontal. So we lost them. Man, Adam, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you retain that information. It's like the second I put something in a box, I forget what box I put it in. The same thing was happening in the podcast, actually. It's like I would think of something to say, but by the time I was talking, bro, I forgot what I had thought of to say. That happened at least one time. At least once. Granted, I was, like, incredibly tired when we put that thing together. I was practically asleep when we were putting that damn thing together, I tell you what. I tell you what. Bro, these shoes I've got are so worn out. I don't know about you guys, but I, like, never replace my shoes. Ow. Same with my clothes. I haven't had to replace my clothes for years. Bro, I'm still wearing clothes that I wore in high school. No joke. No joke. I'd still be wearing the shoes I wore in high school if they didn't wear out and break down over time. And then typically I rely on, like, catching a pair of shoes from, like, family or something on Christmas. But recently we have gotten no shoes. So I just keep picking up these Walmart shoes, and I swear they last no time. They last no time at all. No time at all. The last pair that I was walking in when my wife and I were walking back and forth from her parents' house helping out with their animals, by the time I was getting rid of those shoes, man, I swear, by the time I was getting rid of those shoes, there was so little padding left on the bottom that when I was walking on the pavement, it felt like I was walking on rocks. I could feel every rock. I know, Gore. That's why we're flying back to the base. Oh, yeah, you know what, Adam? When I was in construction, I've got none of those clothes left either. That was when I was forced to wear jeans. I'm not much of a jean guy. Your wife will spend money for you and comes home with more clothes than you could wear? Well, that's nice. That's nice. When my wife and I shop, we typically shop together. We typically do everything together. Also, like, I grew up and I was an ARC shopper growing up. Right? Like, so the prices of jeans and stuff from, like, a retail store are crazy, bro. They're crazy. They have me, like, absolutely no way, dude. I'll just go find an ARC and hit an ARC up. But it's been a while since I've done an ARC run. That's for sure. Kato, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. A storm knocked out your Wi-Fi? Brutal, my friend. Brutal. Are you talking about, Friday? I'm from EU. What's an ARC? Also, hi. Fuza ARC Raiders is an upcoming extraction shooter. Yes, yes. If you're talking about the podcast post, yes, we've recently done our very first collaboration on the channel. We did a podcast with Gecko with ARC. You're from the EU. The shopping. ARC is like a thrift store. You got thrift stores out there? But yeah. The podcast we put together with Gecko, with Rockhound Black, and with Tactical Ned. Solid fellas over there. Solid podcast for sure. If anybody's interested in Arc Raiders, that's definitely a spot to be. If you go watch that video, be sure to let them know that Fringe sent you. But yeah, that was solid. Yeah, Gore, he was. Yeah, thrift store. It's a thrift store. Yeah. I just call it ARC. It's essentially a thrift store. The thrift stores are, for the most part, called ARCs around here. You got Goodwills or whatever. It's just that's the name of the store itself. Yeah, no, thrift store. Right. It's not often an American phrase doesn't translate over into Europe. Most of the time, you guys are saying stuff that confuses the hell out of me. Yeah, no, thrift store. We get our clothes cheap as can be. As cheap as possibly possible. Ooh, thought we were gonna miss that one. Gosh, we're still not down at the ground. I swear if this doesn't take me down to the ground, I'm actually gonna flip out. It has to. It has to take us all the way down. All the way down to this ground. And I'm gonna be pissed if it doesn't. We'll be getting scammed if it doesn't. There's no way this next one should take us out, let alone 2 more. And we're practically claiming the entirety of this top thing again, which is crazy. Like, we might even actually cap the entirety of this top thing, to be honest. Aside from the fact, obviously, we're not very centered, but... It won't. It better, Fuza. It better. I'm gonna actually flip if it doesn't. We're so... dude, I'm so sick and tired of doing these claims. It's just another time sink from these assholes. It is basically a hand-me-down store. Mm-hmm. Let me sit on my egg. We must warm the egg. Chuji, did you manage to raid that base? I'm wondering. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, probably won't go all the way down. It has to. Or we're screwed. No, it's not, Kato. It's not. It's an extraction shooter. The best way I can explain an extraction shooter is that you head in, you loot up, and you get out. And whatever you head in with, you're at risk of losing should you die. But the whole goal of the game is to head in, loot up, and get out. It's a PvPvE game. Tarkov's another extraction shooter, just as an example. Correct. There's a few of them. I haven't played any. The above ground one? Yep, that's what I was talking about. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, if you're gonna compare it, it's Escape from Tarkov, except for a little less on the realism side, because Escape from Tarkov gets a little bit complicated, a little bit unnecessarily complicated, in my opinion. Yep. Definitely less of a kick to the nuts for sure. A little bit easier to get into, and plus, since it's just coming out, everybody's kind of getting into it at the same level of knowledge. Whereas in Tarkov right now, and I was talking to these guys before we ran the podcast, or I think we was even possibly talking about this during the podcast, the spawns coming into the game, and how people can spawn in midway through a match, this, that, and the other. You know, my knee-jerk reaction to that is like, oh, it's going to be a little bit frustrating to have somebody spawn in at the middle of the match and then come in and take some of your loot that you've been working, 10 minutes inside of the match for, and they just spawned in and they end up taking you out. But they were talking about how that could possibly end up preventing the problem that happens in Tarkov, where the spawns and the maps get figured out to a point where it's like, oh, I spawned here. Chances are somebody spawned over here, meaning that they're probably going to head over this way. And so it's kind of like gamed out, where it's like dependent on where you spawn, you can kind of guess to where other people are going to be at. If it's a bit more random, then if it's a bit more random, then it's different. No, I haven't. I haven't seen the controls of Tarkov. I haven't. Nope. I've looked very, very little into Tarkov, if I'm being entirely honest. No, players spawn in the middle of the match. If we're talking Arc Raiders, if you're talking about Escape from Tarkov, I know nothing about that game. Arc Raiders, you'll have a beginning of the match and then a mid-match. So you could either join into the game at the beginning of the match, or you could potentially join into the game in the middle of the match. Like, say it's a 30-minute map. You'll have a group of people spawn in at the 30-minute part, and then you'll have a group of people spawn in at the 15-minute part. Which, just hearing that sounds like sounds weird. But if you're talking about Tarkov with this scav spawning in, I have no idea. Got you. Okay, so you're talking like player scavs on Tarkov. Yeah, you're talking player scavs on Tarkov. That's completely different than what Arc Raiders is doing. So instead of it being a player scav, it's just an actual player that'll spawn in midway through. You think the Arena Breakout is like that as well? Interesting. Arena Breakout definitely piqued my interest, but it's been out for a little while, and again, it's kind of like one of those realism shooters where it's like, I don't want to do so much thinking. I don't want to do so much thinking. When it comes to ammo, in the right magazine, in the right gun, in the right whatever, this, that, or the other, Yeah, Driver, I'm telling you, solo crawling is a dangerous game to play right now. It's a dangerous game to play. Fib was saying that the worm rolled up on him in the middle of, without breaching, in the middle of the ringmouth sand stuff. Didn't even pre-breach, it just rolled up on him. I'm surprised he got out. With the map transfer in Tarkov, it's now possible to come into somebody's match in the middle of it as a PMC. Interesting. See, I've got no knowledge of Tarkov or how it works or anything like that. But yeah, I did kind of see that there was that transit system where you could like take a train from one map to the other. And yeah, okay, that makes sense that it could potentially put you into the middle of somebody's game. Interesting.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, one more of these, and that's the last vertical, and hopefully it's going to push us to where we need to go. If it doesn't, I'm going to be mad. Oh, it's fucking capped us, you guys. It's not pushing us down at all. It's not pushing us down at all. I don't think it pushed us down or up at all. That staking unit was a facade. That one's lying. You can't go based on the worm bar anymore. You gotta go based on the sound that the roaming worm can disappear and breach right next to you on. Oh, interesting. You know what, Chuji? Every time I've seen that open worm, or that roaming worm, I freak out and pull up anyways, bro. I wait for him to go away. I'm like, nope, get this thing the hell out of here. Oh, zero chance. Zero chance that I would ever sign up to subject myself to playing Tarkov. Zero chance. Not a chance in hell. I see Arena Breakout and I'm like, that looks too much like Tarkov, bro. Mm-mm. 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 Now, Arena Breakout, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Tarkov just, that seems like a crazy choice. You gotta be some level of madman. Damn it, we have to wait until this goes down, which is gonna take 15 minutes before I can even drop a horizontal staking unit. Let's kind of mess around with the physics on this thing. Like, can I start going down this and then back up? No, I can't back up, but I can hold the brakes and slow down my momentum. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not really into the I'm not really into the combat simulation, you know? I think that's what turns me off of Tarkov. That and like I was saying during that podcast, we're talking to the okay. We just got kicked off. Fantastic. We're talking to these guys about how, you know, the game's figured out to where it's like if you spawn here, chances are somebody spawned here and they're moving this way and this, that, and the other, and that's just like game experience that takes time to develop, and you're just at a disadvantage until you develop that game experience, which just does not sound fantastic. You can't drive up those walls. I definitely could not back up the walls. Nice, nice. Boost, boost, boost. It's not letting me boost. It's not letting me boost at all. Well, we can go down them, which is what we need them for. But yeah, interesting information. Eight minutes. I'm going to be looking at the down part when that 8 minutes comes up, because I swear it's not pushing us downwards at all. What just happened? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? All momentum was lost and we just like 180 degree turned and looked the opposite direction. What the hell was that? X Games, yeah. 10 on the judges card. Now I wonder, can we turn this thing into a sled? Do you guys see that? That freaked the speed out, bro. That had no clue what was going on with the speed. Not quite the sledding movement that I'm looking for. Bro, why does it keep pushing it so far above the damn thing? Oh, that was almost it. That was almost it. We almost had a bit of some sledding going on there. Caught the edge. Nope. "5 minutes." That's the verticality we want, I'm telling ya. We gotta get those Harco ones working proper. As soon as we figure out the stability, this'll be cake. It is basically a control. That's kind of what you want in a mega ramp, though. The problem is if we controlled fall and we get up to 160 while we're doing the controlled fall, but then I have to hit a bit of a level out zone before we hit the ramp, and in that level out zone, I drop down from 160 down to 80. That's a problem, you know? That's a big problem. "3 minutes. All of this falls apart if the damn thing doesn't push down into the ground where I need it to push down into. It pushed down like an inch last time. It pushed down like an inch last time. You're right. If I can use a, if I can make it to where we level out at a less jarring rate, we might not lose as much speed. None of this works if I can't get my stability fixed, and I can't get my stability fixed if I can't hook into this ground down here. I don't know how much time is left, but we are surely getting close. What's juicy? What's juicy? Where's the juice? Oh, I know. That's some real fancy pillar work right there, isn't it? Real fancy pillar work. Bro, it's like surely been 3 minutes. Nope, it's still counting. We can see it. Race course? No, no. We're not doing the race course yet, Hayden. Mega ramp. We're going to ramp all the way over this hill. We're having a bit of some technical difficulties with the staking units. Oh, I was like, it's not counting anymore. We're having a bit of some technical difficulties with the staking units, but I think we've figured out what ramp we want to use the most, which is that Harkonnen ramp. Oh my gosh, bro. Doesn't that just suck? You know? Doesn't that just really suck? Fuck, dude. I let that last staking unit burn out, too, so I don't even have more verticals. Oh, that hurts. Let's see how high it got us. God, it didn't even get us all the way up. Damn it, we'll be saying that when we're older. Parked it a bit too perfectly. All right, we made it in. We made it in, though. This is going to be the last vertical staking unit that we need. I'm convinced of it. Nice. Not the race course yet, Hayden. I'm not convinced that the race course is going to work, especially after doing the testing that we did. The treadwheel vehicle itself, when it's on rooftops or floor pieces, is really slippery. It has like 0 traction. So you'd kind of have to set up the race course on the ground. That wasn't me. That was that was Eurism. That was Eurism, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I liked that too, though. I liked that too. I just want to play it super safe. This goes down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should sink us into the ground for sure. We're so close to the ground, that better sink us into the ground. You know what I mean? Like, damn. Almost makes me want to use this one, but we're gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna play it safe. We need to get into the ground. Did I try the bike? The bike, honestly, might be like a secondary thing, but that's got so much weight to it, Fire, that I think it'll, I don't think it'll get as much air as we can get. But the bike, after we get the mega ramp set up, is another vehicle that can be taken off of it. Same with the buggy. We technically should be able to ramp any of these vehicles off of this thing. But like a bike race course, like that, you know, has already been done and dusted, you know? We could still maybe set up something cool. I liked Fib's idea of jumping from one rock to the other, though, which is what kind of spawned this whole mega ramp idea. I'm glad we played it safe. I'm glad we played it safe, because just looking at that, I'm like, now I'm starting to get nervous again. This has to take us there. This has to take us there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good thinking. Good thinking. A bit of some side-by-side testing. I like that. I like it. Hey, Fusion came in, dropped the follow an hour ago. I don't know if I caught that or not. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. I'm sorry if I missed that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I need Hagian. I just need Hagian to pop his head back in the stream, because he dropped a community gifted sub. And I missed it. I missed it by hours. I missed it by hours. That one was my bad. That one was my bad. That one's on me. Something with the bike also, Fire, is there's the unique schematics that may possibly make it a bit better for ramping, possibly. So this is number 3, and we're right about where we were at before it went down again, and then we can do 4, and then we can do 5. That should take us where we need to go. Without a problem, without a doubt. It sinks down a little bit over there, which might be a problem, but I think by that point in time, we'll have enough structural stability set up to where that won't be a thing. That won't be an issue. Oh, here we go. All right, we didn't land it. We didn't catch anything. This old man missed every single catch he had an opportunity to. Good job, old man. Honestly, we should be doing that, Lord. That would be the smart thing. Hagian's here. He's here. Yes, indeed. When we caught you 5 hours later, we did a bit of a dance, and I was like, damn, we're going to have to hit him up again when he comes back in. Yes, indeed, we are fan-freaking-tastic. Hey, Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. We managed to find him. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. We appreciate you, my friend. That we do. Damn, I can't see myself at all. Usually I watch myself dance and I'm like, ooh, look at him hit that move. Look at him hit that move. He's killing it. He's killing it. He's hitting it. These are the moves I'm doing to my wife. Let's think I'm playing. But I'm not. Give him a little bit of a wiggle on the dance floor. Give him a little bit of a wiggle. It's kind of like an indentation almost. We appreciate you, my friend. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Fantastic, fantastic. See, I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget about you. We might have missed you, but I didn't forget about you. Let's get up here to this thing so we can grab it when it completes. And then we'll fly out and go fix our suspensor belts while the other one is claiming. The vertical staking unit after this should be the one that sinks us in the ground. The fifth one should just be icing on the cake. I should be making a mock ramp though. Lord, you're right. We should. We've done a bit of some testing over at Fires, but not to any sort of extent that deals with the speeds that we're going to be dealing with. You know what I mean? This is how the eldest of the Men-Jenkin tribe is born. They're hatched out of the glowing egg from the previous eldest of the men to create a new Jenkins. Perfect. The next one should undoubtedly put us into the ground. Yeah, we'll find it out when it happens. What'd you miss, Eurism? Nothing, nothing. We've been struggling with these claim units, but we should be done. We should be done. The new youngest. None of them are old. I'm actually playing as the youngest of the main Jenkins. He's just the eldest of the man Jenkins, if that makes sense. He's the youngest in his tribe, but he's the eldest of the man Jenkins. He's got the most L's in his name, basically. The next main Jenkins to come out would probably be the fewest. The L less of the man Jenkins. Maybe just an odd man Jenkins. He's not old at all. He's just an odd man Jenkins. What did I come here for? Oh. That's what I came here for. Yeah, bit of a confusing name. Yeah, all of his older brothers really hate that he's called the eldest of the man Jenkins. They don't like that. Not one bit. It does actually answer a few questions that you never had. Perfect, perfect. 5 minutes. That'll for sure push us into the ground, and then I can drop this staking unit. Then we can start working our way horizontal again. We're kind of at a weird angle this time, aren't we? I mean, it's too late to fix that now. Fuck, though, we're at a weird angle, bro. Whatever, it's fine. It's still, like, lined up halfway on that, so maybe we can hit it on 2 ramps. There and there, perhaps. Possibly. I would, like, build into testing it right now, but the thing with that is... we'd have to, like, build from here. Oh, damn it. Ah! Get down. Get down, old man. Get down off of that thing. Alright, just real aggressive there. Real aggressive there on the loop. How many minutes? 2 minutes, okay. Okay, that felt smooth. I think we're gonna be fine. I think... okay, after this, I think we're... when it comes to the ramp, I think we're gonna be okay. When it comes to the ramp, I think we're gonna be just fine. Because we did fly right off of the side of that thing, but... it wasn't like an immediate... it wasn't like an immediate drop-off in speed, or at least it didn't feel like it. What are you doing, old man? You're not even go... oh, I'm hitting Q, I'm hitting Q. Oh, come on now. I mean, like, there comes a point in time where it's just, like, bullshit, alright? You know, come on. Come on, old man. Get back in place just in time. 20 seconds, and then we should be able to finally start to horizontally claim this thing while we wait for that last vertical. I swear if this doesn't push us down, bro. I'm, like, losing patience here with this thing. Just the 15-minute wait time is getting ridiculous. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. And you guys can see, I don't know if you saw. Let me pull that back out. Oh, I guess you can't see, not until this finishes. There's a portion of the corner that's not sunk into the ground over here. Thankfully, we've still got one more vertical going, which will sink it into the ground for the rest of the way over. Perfect. We can also, after this vertical goes, we can continue testing on our little ramp over there to see what sort of transition works better. Because we went heavily aggressive with the transition. We could even go a little bit smoother than that with some different ramps leading into different ramps. Yeah, you can see we're missing that right there. Two minutes. Why you gotta be like that, man? Come on. Alright, we gotta be running low on time on that staking unit. Fucking beautiful. That's exactly how we want it to look. Perfect. Hang on, because after this one, we'll have a little bit more time to actually mess with that and get that to get a proper functioning test on that. We just can't miss our staking unit here. I don't want to make another one. Yes. This is going to be a problem. Oh, nope. Do we have a little lip right here? It is. Perfect, bro. Perfect. 4 minutes. Oh, did I not pick up my thing? Oh, I did. Perfect. Perfect. I was thinking ahead this time. Okay, a bit too rough, a bit too rough. A bit too rough on the entrance there. feel like it was working better when we were going down. We had two. Let's bolster this thing up a little bit. Let's bolster this thing up, add a second layer to it, so maybe it's a little bit easier to stay on. Yeah, it felt like it was more controllable when we had two ramps to work off of. Nothing with this tread wheel is controllable though. I swear you hit any bump and you are getting flown off one way or another. Which is definitely something that might end up screwing over this Harkonnen version of the ramp. Can the sides have rails? I don't know. I don't think so. There's no rails that would properly fit on this Harkonnen. Like, we could maybe use, like, walls as, like, a pseudo-railing system. That's what you're looking for right there. I didn't see what sort of speed loss or speed gain happened when we did that, though. If you ride in between the crack on that Harkonnen build, if you ride in between that crack, it seems to keep it a little bit more stable on your way down. I think the concept will work. I think the concept will work. As to like what ramp we end up using, that's kind of what's up in the air. Preferably Harkonnen. I didn't see what sort of speed drop-off we ran into, though. There was definitely a speed drop-off. Gosh, that last height thing that we're going to get as well is really going to help us out. Because we're right at the tip here. We're right at the tip of this mountain. Which is kind of right where we need to be honest. Perfect. I believe we've got one more. Maybe even two more, to be honest. Yeah, we got one more after this, even. Nice. So we could go one back if we need to, but I think we're going to continue going forward. Let's see how long is left on this. 7 minutes. You guys said it gives you 4? It's probably like right there or something like that. 1, 2, 3. It's probably gonna be like right at the top of that one. I think we're gonna make it. My prediction is we're gonna get so much speed with this treadwheel here that when we finally do ramp, we're gonna get so much air that we're practically going to just fly over Sheol, you know? There's gonna be no landing in the sunset. We're basically just gonna, it's gonna turn into a flying vehicle, essentially. Just if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Wow. Look at the underbelly of the Haga Basin. Fancy. Fancy. Right in the crack. They'll never suspect me up here. Two, 3 minutes? Damn it. All I need is the vertical one to end, and then we can get into building. Vertical's gonna end right after this, so we'll lay down one more horizontal staking unit, but then we can finally get into, like, building this thing. Man, so heading into Arc Raiders, I was talking to these guys on the podcast. It was either before, during, or after the podcast. I don't remember. I was asking if they're mouse and keyboard or controller players. All of them, without hesitation, were mouse and keyboard. Typically with my shooter games, I prefer to play on controller. But when it comes to extraction, there might be so much inventory management that we have to do where it's just like, it's going to be easier to play on mouse and keyboard with all the inventory management. And I don't know what it is, but recently I've been playing on mouse and keyboard with, like, Marvel Rivals, Dune Awakening, and what was the other game that we were playing on mouse and keyboard? We even played a bit of some Battlefield 6 on mouse and keyboard, which was probably the most surprising to me. Final 40 seconds before we can start building here. Nice. My God, the time sink, bro. It's just unnecessary. It's just not necessary to have this time sink in. My left hand, it's the reason I play mouse and keyboard is because my left hand is, freaking slow, man. Like, when it comes to my movement, it gets chokeholded. Like, Apex Legends is a game where you should be having better movement on mouse and keyboard. Not me, dude. Not me. If I'm playing mouse and keyboard on Apex, bro, it's like somebody broke both of my ankles before I started running around. I'm right-handed. Yeah, my left hand is stupid. It's a dumb hand. It's a big problem with like MMOs, and that might be a big reason why I prefer playing RuneScape, for example, inside of Revolution of Combat mode rather than pressing all of the buttons individually to cast the abilities. Use my mouse on the right hand then? My mouse is on my right hand. What the fuck? You think I'm using my left hand for my mouse? Who does that? I don't even think left-handed people use their left hand for their mouse, do they? Have I played a New World? Plan on checking out the update on the 12th. I never played New World after the initial, like, test. The initial public test that they did. After that, I never played, like, the actual game, the official game, or anything like that. I was really excited for New World to come out, and then I played the test, and I wasn't excited anymore at all. But what update are they coming out with? Because I've heard some good things post, you know, when I used to play. Oh, come on, dude. Fucking unbelievable. Yeah, it's more so my left hand controlling the WASD that ends up slowing everything down. And then if I have to press like 1 through 9, we're screwed. Second I have to press 1 through 9, we're done for. 1 through 9 while I'm moving around, or like G and F and whatever, R to reload. Yeah, we're just screwed. We're just absolutely cooked. Bro, why won't it place it? Okay, nice, nice. Perfect. Did that give me an extra 9 structures? I don't think it does. Nope. Fuck. Oh, nice. That'll do it. For at least one? Yeah, just one. Good, good. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. How many is that going to take us down? More than enough? Oh, it's close. It's close. Yeah, Star Citizen's honestly not even on my radar. What's the changes like? What do you mean evil? What changes? There's not been any changes from what I understand. What changes? In Dune for the last month. Oh, I see. I don't know. There's been a few happenings. For example, they have come out with some new schematics to fight for inside of the deep desert, which has been nice. That's been nice. They're planning on, I don't know how far behind you are content-wise, but they are planning on implementing some... They're planning on making it to where all of the loot is... all of the schematics are going to be available in the deep desert all of the time. There's now 3 separate instances on Harmony. I don't know if you played on Harmony, but there's now 3 separate instances of the Deep Desert on Harmony. There's kind of a lot. There's kind of a lot that's been happening, and they've been decent changes. We'll see what's happening with the rest of them, you know? All of the time? How? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Fuza? How do you know what instance you were going to get? You pick what instance you want to join in. There's 3 separate instances of the Deep Desert. 3 separate instances of the deep desert, and you can pick. So before you enter, it's like, are you wanting to enter instance 1, 2, or 3? I'm not in the deep desert. I'm in the Haga Basin. So the Haga Basin still functions the same as every other server, but the deep desert has 3 separate instances. There you go, there you go. What one is our guild using? I think we're set up in instance 1. I think. You almost got it, old man. Hell yeah, that should give us a little bit more distance to work with here. Okay, I panicked there. I panicked. Insufficient stability. Fucking stability, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. You dirty, dirty, dirty dog. Okay. I think after this one right here, we're gonna start going up. Actually, let's drop this. Because now we're going to start smoothing out. Yep, I think that's plenty of mega ramp distance, and now we start smoothing out. I'm going to need to go grab more plastone. Oh, how will all the loot be available every week? Yeah, so they're splitting it up. Now there's going to be a percentage chance to get... so for example, I don't know specifically how they're splitting it up, but let's say that there are 60 tier 6 schematics. I think there's more than that, but for the sake of the argument, let's say there's 60. 20 of them are going to come out of these small ships. 10 of them are let's say 10 of them are going to come out of these small crashed ships. 10 of them are going to come out of the safe zone. 20 of them are going to come out of PvP zone labs, and then the last 20 of them are going to come out of PvP zone PvP ships. That's just a complete and total guess. I don't know if that's exactly how they're going to have this function, but that's how I envision it functioning. I know for a fact that you're not going to be able to get every schematic from one single spot. That some spots will have specific schematics. The way I see them splitting it up, though, is just going to be dependent on what sort of content you're doing. You know, a PvP ship can get you X amount of schematics. The PvP lab will get you the other X amount of schematics. The PvE lab in the deep desert will get you whatever. And then the small crashed ships that you can loot that are in random spots each week will also get you whatever, you know? Oh my goodness, what's happening? We'll ride this roof out a little bit just to see if it's going to slow down our speed very much from whatever speed we manage to gather from that. All right, let's go get some more stone. Okay, nice. They're running in. Oh, so Fuza, something else that they're doing, and Evil, something else that they're doing is they're making the deep desert loot instanced. So if a guild of 15 goes into a lab, all 15 of those guys are going to be able to loot the chest. And yeah, like Kel said, we do hop between all of the instances. It just kind of depends. We're stationed in the first instance, but you know, it just depends on where the raids are at, what exactly we've got going on. Yeah, it's not the smartest of changes. Now, I would definitely say it's not the smartest of changes. I am an idiot. I brought out my scout ornithopter, and I needed a bit more than that. Says I have 1.7 thousand here somewhere. I'm guessing it's either in one of these or possibly up in the other room. Yeah, and well, the biggest issue that I see coming from this, Fuza, is the fact that it's going to make it to where schematics are going to be everywhere. All of the schematics are going to be readily available. All of them. And when all of the schematics are readily available, are you going to find a bunch of PvP out there? You're not. Right now, the only PvP you find is when you're going after schematics. Now, if all the schematics are readily available, how many people do you think are going to be out there still going after schematics? Did I just see some? Did I just see some? Shit. I do that a lot, man. I do that a lot when I'm speed searching through these. Hope that's Adam's shit. I don't know why stone wouldn't be inside of those chests. You're right, it's got to be down here somewhere. Yeah, Fuza, yeah. I told you guys the second that they extended the safe zone of the deep desert, I said they've shifted their focus. They're no longer going to be push. Oh, you're right. We found some nice, very nice coming in. Rashard, coming in. Clutch. But yeah, it's a weird choice, that's for sure. I couldn't agree more. It's a strange decision, and I said ever since they extended the safe zone of the deep desert, I said these guys are they're abandoning PvP. Well, and you bring up a good point, Fuza. I thought that the instanced deep deserts inside of Harmony was going to kill off the PvP, but it didn't. Okay, nice, nice. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Fantastic. Okay, perfect. Let's see if we get any sort of details as to what happens with our speed as soon as we hit that flat zone. Yeah, honestly, that's what needs to happen, Lord. That they need to just like shut down and sell their company. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Their levels of incompetence is surprising. It is actually shocking. I say constantly that there's like 6 employees at Funcom who are doing all of the work, and the rest of them are just fucking phoning it in. Okay, you'd really got to focus on your lineup, because if you hit that center crack, you're screwed. If you hit that center crack, you're absolutely screwed. I wonder if we could potentially put down a bit of a marker that'll show you where to line up. Okay, nice. Crooked as can be on that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. As long as your wheels are on either side of that, you should be good to go. Oh! Get up, get up, get up! Okay. All right. Let's redo that. Okay, cool. Cool. Pretty sure that's not where I told you to go, but all right. Perfect. Hey, that's the lineup we're looking for. That's the lineup we're looking for. Put wall on the side. Oh, that would probably work. That'd probably work. Wall on the side of the ramp as well. Can you even do that? It would have to be a wall though, huh? Because you can't put the incline, but you could possibly put a wall. Oh, dude, we were going 120 across that straightaway. We were going 120 across that straightaway. We were boosting, though. What's my boost on this? Fuck, no, dude. It gets us almost up to the same thing. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. That's not important information. Sometimes it's about the aesthetics. Is the mega ramp what gets us the speed to ramp? No. But it's what makes it look cool. Huh? It's what makes it look cool. Also, that was 120 with no boost, or were we hitting our boost at the end? I don't remember. Oh, all the way down to 109 once we actually started hitting the flat zone. But we got up to 140 on the downhill, no boost. We need to do more structure. Out of materials. Fuck, dude. Let's grab the assault this time so we can grab more than just one inventory of Plistone. Oh! Damn. Damn, damn, damn. We're running low on Plistone here, but I bet you anything inside of J-Wolf's base, or Adam's base, or War's base, there's some Plistone somewhere. Bet you anything. I had some in my assault ornithopter. Cool. Not Adams, says Adam. I'm inclined to believe him. That's all right. That's all right. I think this last little chunk of 500 is about all that we need here. Plus, like I said, J-Wolf's base right there that we've slowly been incorporating into the main guild base was just absolutely loaded with stuff. That has taken forever to move. Speaking of which, we were talking about Chuji and Eurism getting down, helping us here. If you guys want to, I don't know if I have access to either of the sub-thieves, so I might have to be the one that physically moves the shit into your whatchamahoozits. Oh, right, we're doing structure. We're doing structure. I forgot. Oh, I hit all the right buttons in the wrong sequence, though. In the wrong sequence. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. This is what's chewing up all my plastone here, having to go up so high. No. Oh my goodness gracious. What are... Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? I just like insta respond. What was that? What is happening? What just happened? Old man, get it together. Get it together, old man. Respawn or don't respawn. Just do something. One hip replacement? Yeah. He's gonna need multiple hip replacements with how much he's fallen today. That's for sure. That is for sure. Your base is all granite, been like 250 plus stone. But it's not worth your time? Oh, I got you. Yeah, no. Don't even trip on it. Don't even trip. Honestly, granite, wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know if I have granite at the base, but we could have mined up a bunch of that. Okay, I don't know how that happened. It's going to say insufficient stability, too, because it's not technically connected to that. How did that happen? That shouldn't even be possible. That's where it happened, right there. Wait. I think that's where it happened, right there. No, what the hell? How is that even possible? Dude, come on, man. Oh my gosh. I know how it's possible. I possibly know how we can fix this too. It's that half ramp. It's the half ramp. I should have done 2 half ramps, dude. Damn it. It's alright, it's alright. I think we've got this. Yes, okay, we fixed it. We're still in a testing phase here. I want to see how much speed we lose. Heading in a straight line after the ramp. Oh, you know, instead of being in the middle of the lines, you could set up to the left or to the right of either of the lines. And just ride down the center. Damn it. We need like an elevator lift to get back up to this thing, bro. It's a bit high in the air. That thing out of the way. Nice, nice, okay. Nailed it, nailed it. Okay, if this thing didn't just turn like crazy with everything that it hit, bro, it's not fun to drive this thing. Fucking turns too much. Jen, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing fantastic. You know, I tried to kill the Queen Black Dragon the other day, Jen, because I'm desperate for points. I don't know how I'm going to unlock Invention. I'm just like, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand. I don't know where I'm missing points. But I tried to kill the Queen Black Dragon, and we failed. I didn't have an anti-dragon shield. Yep, so the speed gets kicked down to like 110. So we actually lose a lot of speed. Well, I guess I'm not turbo boosting at all. Let's try hitting it with the boost on the way down, maybe. Yeah, tier 5 to tier 7 is fucking stupid, bro. Like, tier 6 to tier... It's like, I'm almost like, I'll never get tier 7. And it's just kind of gotten to the point where it's like their fucking point distribution has just pissed me off now. Before I was like, you know, it sucks, but it's like whatever. And now I'm just starting to get pissed off. Because getting to... We're just gonna have to hit it perfectly. Getting to tier 6 or tier 7 inside of the old school leagues was also a grind. It was not a freebie to get all the way to the end of the old school leagues, and it's probably few and far between where I actually did get to the final relic. But it was not like this, dude. It was not like this. Tier 6, you got a lot of free points, right? That's about the only thing that I'm looking forward to is the free points from Invention. Also, you were talking about getting free gold from Invention. Do you get gold from Invention as well? How are you getting gold from Invention? Because if that's the case also, you could potentially get a couple extra tasks of the 100 million, whatever. Can I miss the middle gap by moving over a bit? Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try that. That worked out pretty well. That actually did work out pretty well. With the turbo, we're sitting at 117, which kind of sucks, because if we take a look at this, if I hold turbo on a straight line here, we can get up to about 117 if I had a straight enough line. So we almost need to try and make a ramp immediately after the bottom out of the mega ramp. Which is like kind of like that almost. You just disassemble magic stones, and they alch them. What the fuck is a magic stone? Where am I supposed to get a magic stone? Yeah, some bumper rails would be big. Some bumper rails would actually be big. It changes your speed to the max speed of a plane you were on, is what I'm getting out of it. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. So as soon as I hit this, it drops it back down to what the maximum speed would be. Yeah. This might be a bit drastic of a change here. But let's see what happens with that. The construction person in Prifddinas. Oh, you disassemble it with the perfection. You do the disassemble and alch. Oh, dude, I thought we were actually getting ready to fucking fly, bro. Oh my god, I thought for sure we were getting ready to fly. The way the camera flung around right there, I thought we were just getting ready to catch some mad air, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, no, we'll definitely have to hit it at a less angle. I'm going to try that again, though, because that was absolutely crazy. Oh my god. The game is tweaking out, bro. The game does not like that. It wants to ramp it so hard. It wants to ramp it so hard.
We are opposed around the
Whoa. Bam coming in, rating the stream with 171 viewers over on Twitch. You've got to be kidding me. That is actually freaking insane. This just in, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some breaking news. I hate to interrupt the field reporting here, but as you can see in the background behind me, BAMS has rated
on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation.
Awesome. Oh, I love getting rated by 171 people and having the mic get muted. Absolutely love it. Fantastic. Do I know when it was muted? No, I don't. No, I don't. When did it mute? Was the whole damn thing muted? Was the whole news thing muted? Did anybody catch the news broadcast? Right after the news broadcast? Fantastic. Okay, like I was saying here, BAMS, I hope you had an excellent stream. My friend, I hope you had an amazing stream. But as you can see, we're working on a mega ramp right now. We're going to be launching the TREADWHEEL Skybound. We're going to be taking it into the sky. We're going to be launching all the way over this mountain, over that base, riding off into the sunset of Sheol. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling real lucky. We've got some weird things happening as it stands currently with the angle of the rampage that we have here. If I didn't jack that up entirely. You built a racetrack, but this is giving you ideas. Nice, very nice, BAMS. It was between racetrack and it was between racetrack and mega ramp with this treadwheel device here to try and give it something fun to do. But somebody in our guild, Fib, had brought up trying to make a ramp where you could jump from one hill to the other hill in some sort of like racetrack style thing. And that's where the whole mega ramp spawned. All right, you know what? My goodness gracious, my goodness gracious, my goodness gracious. The chat's wild. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. I typically I try to keep up with the chat, but I think we've entered a point in time where I'm not even positive that's possible. I'm not even positive that that's possible. Bam's coming in, gifting a sub. My man. We appreciate you. You are crazy, let me tell you. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. We appreciate you. Cal coming in, dropping that follow. Welcome. Bams, you're a madman. You know what? Maybe the raid would have been worth a celebration like this, but dropping a gifted sub most definitely is. Let me tell you, you're crazy. I'm not crazy. Hey, these are the dance moves that landed my wife, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. She came running across the dance floor. She said, look at that guy. Look at that man, they would say. Hey, appreciate you. We most definitely appreciate you, my friend. Fantastic. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Jungle Shade coming in, dropping that follow. Hi, how are ya? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. This right here is Eurism. Are you ready to watch us fly? Are you ready to watch us fly? Oh, it just wants to so bad. Like I'm saying, that angle is too steep. That angle right there be too steep. The game is tweaking out with what we've got going on here. Uh-oh, Twitch got hit with an ad. My God, they're like, the Twitch viewers are like, oh, I see. You get some viewers and you hit them with an ad, huh? You get some viewers and you hit them with an ad, huh? Whoops. My bad. I don't schedule these things, all right? I don't schedule these things. Let's shorten these ramps though. Let's bring these ramps down a smidge, just a touch. My mic is low compared to the music, is it? We do have that music bouncing on the member and sub dance. Maybe if we start off at a slightly less angle on the up trajectory, or maybe even go flat 1. But let's try this first. Because if we go too flat, it kills my speed. I think that the person who brought up that, I think Lord was correct when they said that the speed of my treadwheel is entirely determined by the Eurism, my man coming in with what? Can I help you with something? Oh, you want me to? Here you go. There you are, my friend. There you are. That chest is fully opened up for you. Probably coming in with some. What's he got? Yes, my man coming in with some of that plus stone. I think we're just at the point where we're at the point where we don't need too much plus stone left. Let me build a couple more chests for you. If you brought that much plus stone, let me build a couple more of these. Well, that's all I got room for. We are lagging, man. We are lagging. I don't know why or where this lag came from, but this lag is brutal. Then change to a second angle off of the small ramp. Is that what you're thinking? I was standing away from the mic. Yeah, Ross, I was. True. Who else did we have? Is the ad over on Twitch done? Oh, man, it is fantastic. AK Rashard coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. All right, let's see what this change in the trajectory did here. Okay, okay. We actually got up in the air that time. Okay, and then it did that glitch again. I don't know what that is up. I don't know what's up with that. It does not want it does not want this tread wheel to be airbound. Yeah, honestly, now that we're done with the structural part of this, we should be good, but there honestly also might be some more stability fixes that we need to do. I'm not positive how well this whole end game thing is going to play out here. Not confident that the mega ramp is going to pull through. Also, I don't know what's going on with this frame droppage that we're having. Dude. Uh-huh, okay. All right. Okay. Yep, Ark. I don't know what happened there. First off, we hit an invisible floor, and then we fell the rest of the way to our death. Fantastic. Like I said, the game's not happy. The game is like, please stop trying to make the tread wheel fly. It's not even letting me move now. Cool. I don't know if I might... Oh, okay, yeah, I'm stuck on my wings. Perfect. It hit a wall and then the ground. Yep. Fantastic. AO3, you just started. Hey, my friend, you know I got you. Any day. Give me just 1 second here, and I'll go grab an ornithopter plus a set of some tier 5, which should hook you up. I'm trying to get at least one solid fly down here. We keep getting held up on the cracks inside of this Harkonnen ramp here. I just gotta line it up proper. Here we go. That's the money spot. Here we go. Fuck. Yeah, I got you, my friend. Let me go grab an ornithopter plus that stuff. Where you at? Are you on leg, AO3? Are you on leg, AO3? I told you Koanua earlier. I was lying. I didn't want any possible nefarious people coming in and breaking the build because I had to take the sub-fief down to fix it. Height but no distance. It's either I'm getting height and no distance, or I'm getting distance and no height, because I ramped... Dude, the lag is crazy. I ramped from here to there. There's no way I'm going to get from here to up here. I think even if I hit it perfectly, I'm getting no extra height. The distance I don't think is the problem. The height is just, we are not getting any height. You are on leg? Okay, fantastic. AO3, perfect. Now that I don't have to go to Arcane just to pick up an ornithopter, this should only take a minute. The double splat. Yep, jargon. I've never seen that before, but yep, that's exactly what happened. Physics be physickin', yeah. Very true. Pro streamer moves. Yeah, I appreciate that. Arg. I appreciate it. Whoever came in and told me the mic was muted, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. I don't even know what happened. I must have bumped it. Get the jump higher and boost only on the upward ramp, maybe? That's a good idea, because I am picking up all of the speed from the mega ramp downwards anyways via gravity. Good point. Give me a second here. Make sure we get everything that he's gonna need. Power pack. We need a power pack. We need a sword. Bro, honestly, that's my number one concern with this whole treadwheel mega ramp that we're going for here. We may end up having to swap off of the Argonin downward slope into something that's a little bit more stable, because as you can see, we're all over the place, because you hit any sort of little crack with that, you hit any sort of little crack with that damn thing, and you're just absolutely cooked. It's going to go one way or the other. You're right by Sims Jackpot, east of Griffin's Reach trade post? Okay, okay. I'll find you, I'll find you. How are shotguns in this game, Oak? Depends on what your server's meta is. Honestly, like, when I was playing on Dugap and the meta was more so melee focused, I found pretty good success using the drill shot shotgun, because that hits their shield, basically penetrating their shield, eventually doing damage to them. They can easily get out of it by dodging, but that kind of forces them to use some of that stamina that they would be using to fight to dodge you, which can kind of end up helping you out. Though currently on Harmony, it's not much of a melee meta, it's more of a ranged meta, so them draining stim isn't as big of a problem as it is on other servers. So like the drill shot isn't as good, but over here on Harmony, the people are using the perforator, which is not the drill shot, but the other Gerda whatever shotgun. But they only use that if they have the attractor field on you and your shield is cracked. They use it as basically like a one-tap weapon to finish you off, essentially. Hey, Gavasaur coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing fantastic. Can I add sidewalls? Honestly, I might have to add sidewalls. It's not going to help because it's going to help keep me on the ramp, but as soon as you start kicking one way or the other, all of your speed just gets thrown out the window. When I over on the Dugap server, which was more melee focused combat wise, I noticed that those guys were using the, not a drill shot, but it was one of those burst shots like the perforator, but it was the one that lights you on fire. It was the tier 6 shotgun that lights you on fire. And that they were like stun locking people with, basically catching them on fire. So are they good? Yes. They're not useless like some of the other weapons inside of this game, but basically all of the combat comes down to what your server meta is. Because if your server meta is something that's hard countering shotguns, you're gonna be in a bad spot. Snub nose plus perforator, right? Like Lord is saying. On Harmony specifically, they'll use the Regis Disruptor pistol, then swap to the snub nose to crack your shield, then swap to the perforator to finish you off. Like that's kind of the running meta over here. The shell burster, yes, like right, yeah, that's the fire one, yeah. My gosh, we just had some massive lighting flickering going on. Oh my gosh, it's still happening. I don't think the lighting knows what, the system knows what it wants. I don't think I know where I'm at. Where am I at? Do I have the tier 6 sand bike you could join to see if there's a big difference? I don't have a tier 6 sand bike. The only level sand bike I've ever built in this game is tier 1. We could potentially put together a tier 6 sand bike, though. I'd be down to slap that on there and get that trying to fly as well. Does the perforator have bleed? I think so. I think the perforator is the one that causes the bleed, yeah. If we're talking just for leveling on the shotguns, Oaken, honestly, if we're talking about just PvE, the only combat that I would use for PvE in this game is melee. And that's just mainly because with melee, you can have your shield on and you can swing your sword.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Whereas if you fire your weapon, you're basically going to be taking damage from AI, so you'll be using more bandages firing weapons. Though, if I'm being honest, in my first and even second playthrough, mainly what we did was sniper against AI. That's what I just had fun doing. But it's much more efficient to just melee the AI. Oh, yeah, like Jargon says, the drill shot's actually huge in PvE. I'm glad you brought that up, Jargon, because you're right. The drill shot's a really good PvE weapon. It helps take care of when you have, like, multiple melee people chasing you down. Yeah, but the second you fire a weapon inside of PvE, Lord, what I'm saying is the AI basically has a lock on you from wherever you're at and wherever they're at. So if you've got 4 AI in a room all firing at you and you shoot at one of them, the other 3 are going to be able to fire at you and end up getting some damage in on you. Uh-oh. Said you were east of Griffin's Reach? Yeah, I agree with Gabriel. Melee's the meta inside of PvE. It really is. And it's mainly because you don't have to drop your shields, just to actually output damage on an enemy. But drill shot works really solid for when you have 2 melee people on you. Like Lord said, though, that's kind of how I did my PvE in the beginning as well. Is I would just stand behind boxes and pick them off one by one with the sniper, which works, but you're going to be using bandages.
You...
Inventory's full? Seriously? Seriously?
You keep...
I need fuel from you, my friend. Yo, AO3, where'd you say you were at? You said you were east of this place? A dart for every man paired with the attractor, whatever. A dart for every man works. Regis disruptor pistol is what a lot of people are using over here on Harmony. West. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, my friend. Fantastic to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're at Sims Jackpot. God. Oh. Are you the man I have a meeting with? Is this you? Is this you or is this just some random person? I'm guessing it's you. Douglas, good morning, my friend. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Weapon switch is faster than reloading. I agree. Yep. Is this you, AO3? Okay. I figured I wouldn't run into just some random over in the same area that you were talking about, but you know, you never know. You never know. There's a fuel cell on the ground. And let me grab the gear. Where'd he go? Oop. Wrong button. Here you are, my friend. Oh, I already gave you a fuel cell. Alright, yep, you should be good to go, my friend. You should be good to go, my friend. You take it nice and easy out there, huh? If you want to send me a friend request, if you want to get invited to into the guild, but 6 to 1, half a dozen to another. Let me know if you need anything else. You take it nice and easy out there, huh? You take it nice and easy, huh? You don't do nothing too crazy. How do I feel about the penetrator? Honestly, Douglas, the way I look at the penetrator is you only get 2 shots with it. And so it's just under the ambition, in my opinion. Heavy armor is key if you use range for PvE. You use the knee charge for melee rushers and 2 scatter guns for shooters and extra melee rushers with shields. Yeah, you know what? Loading screen brings up a good point. If you're only doing PvE, you're probably better off running a full heavy build. Inside of PvP, if you run full heavy, you're going to put yourself at a disadvantage if you get into any sort of melee combat. But even running full heavy on like a server like Harmony where melee combat's few and far between and it's mainly range combat, not a terrible idea. Compel, a tractor field, a disruptor pistol, a dart for every man. Yep. Yep. What they've been doing on this server is a tractor field, disruptor pistol, snub nose, and then perforator to finish you off. But a dart for every man works just the same. Compel's a bit of a weird ability where if your opponent doesn't understand what's happening, it's going to work really well on them. Like, if they don't know that they can just dodge right out of the compel, it's going to work really, really well on them. But as soon as your opponent knows they can just immediately dodge out of it, it stops working so well. Let's craft up a bike. Let's craft up a bike. I gave you one. A welding torch? You should have a welding torch. I don't have mine on me anymore, so I had to have given it to you. Wait. Yeah, I don't have mine on me anymore. Are you talking about a welding torch? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean, AO3? Because I'll run you back over one. Oh, you found it? Good, good, good. Loading screen. Apparently, duping was supposed to be killed with the hotfix that they put in the other day. But the dupers are back. They figured out a way around that pretty quickly. But then seemingly also the dupers are gone, because when I checked the melange prices today, the melange was back up to like 20,000 a piece, which is a reasonable price for it to be at. As for the repair glitch, that's for sure fixed inside of the public test server. Whether or not it's fixed enough that they drop it into this server, that's another story entirely. Adam, Ed brings up a really good point. The drill shot may actually be able to shake up the meta here on Harmony. This is what I was talking to Chuji about last time we were live. If you do any action that drops your shield while you're being hit with the drill shot, then what ends up happening is you get hit with that drill shot. Why are none of the other vehicle parts here? That would be it. So this only gives you better performance during the night. Is that correct? Or is that just flavor text? Melange is reasonable, spice sand is reasonable, residue is reasonable, jasmine was low. Are we talking about over here on Harmony Carver? The only thing I checked was melange, and with that being back up to like 20,000 a piece tells me there wasn't like 1,000 different postings of the melange either, so it tells me the dupers might have gotten hit. It overheats unless you were at night. Okay, okay. No more 1.2 thousand melange? Yeah, no. At least not for the time being. By the way, the streams keep you awake while driving from Colorado to Kansas and back. Hey, Douglas, we appreciate you being here. You stay nice and safe out there on the road, my friend. You stay nice and safe out there on the road. I'm assuming some sort of over-the-road trucking gig there. Kind of seems like you're staying in-house, though, which is nice. Maybe a little bit of out of house. Couple nights on the road, perhaps, but not like your typical, you know, three weeks out of the month on the road type deal. All right, let's get this tier 6 sand bike placed up here and see if this yields any different results when it comes to the ramp. But in regards to the ramp, we're realistically probably going to have to take the ramp up to as close to the tip of this hill as possible. So it's going to be a little bit of like a down and then up. Oh, fuck. Tell you what I can't do over here. Not until I go replace my welding torch. Just an overnight? Very nice, very nice. Just there and back. One night, maybe. Very nice. The Ramp of Justice. I like that. We've finally come up with a name. Justice Ramp. I love it. Can I sneak in through this way? Oh yeah, that's faster. I might just open up that side there to make that a secondary path in here. Not a bad idea. You should add fixed without breaking 3 other things. You're curious to see. Oh. Well, honestly, with the repair glitch loading screen, that might break some things. So apparently something to do with the repair glitch after they fixed it the first time is what directly led to all of these inventories in Ornithopters getting deleted. And for them to stop the Ornithopter inventory deletion problem, they had to re-enable the first repair glitch, from what I understand. So it's entirely possible that we get in here and it starts deleting inventories again. Repair glitch is not fixed in the current build, but it's fixed on the public test server. You can repair glitch right now, but you will not be able to repair glitch after the patch goes live, the big patch. Oh, I don't have gas for this thing. What am I missing? I'm missing the PSU. Well, we don't have gas anyway, so my God, the back and forth is thick tonight, I tell you what. Have we received word yet if the big patch is this week, or do we get more time on the repair glitch? Nothing official yet, Carver. Nothing official yet. If I had to guess, we've got another week or 2 left until this big patch. That's just a guess, though. That is just a guess. Typically, previously, they've done more of an announcement Like, oh, the big patch is coming out this week. You know what I mean? Like, typically they've done more of an announcement. I might need fuel cells. Fuck. I think somebody dropped off, Bally dropped off fuel cells before the stream went live. Absolute freaking legend. Bally dropped off some fuel cells before they took off for the night. Saved our asses. Found a weird bug where if you destroyed a wall that was underneath a floor tile that does not need that wall, the container that I had right above that wall on the floor also got destroyed somehow. If you destroyed a wall that was underneath a floor tile that does not need that wall. That is interesting. That is very interesting. So the floor didn't get destroyed at all, just the chest that was on the floor. That is weird. Repair glitch number 2 getting ready to work its way into the game. Does this... I'm assuming the items in the chest drop on the ground. That is weird. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, bro. Oh, I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm out of caffeine, I think is the problem. Oh no, loading screen, that absolutely sucks. I mean, at least you figured it out, so it's not like you're just questioning, like, what the hell, did somebody pop in here and take my fuel or something, even though you're, I'm assuming, at a base that nobody should have access to. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, we can fix this. Okay, now we'll be able to test the sand bike. And I'm expecting the sand bike to perform much worse, but maybe, just maybe, the stability performs better. The reason I'm expecting it to perform worse is because it's heavier. So every time I've tried
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, my man, Maf, coming in, dropping that Prime sub over on Twitch. You're crazy, my friend. You're an absolute legend. Let me tell you something. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're a legend. We appreciate you, my friend. That we do. We most definitely appreciate you. I missed the flag. I missed the flag drop. That was my fault. I was trying to pull up myself because I like to be able to see myself dance. I'm like, damn. He's hitting it. He's hitting it. Hey, we appreciate you, my friend. We appreciate you. You're a legend in my books, let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. You think it's going to be terrible, Lord? I think so, too. I think so, too. I don't think the bike's going to do very well. I'm telling you, it's just heavy. It's just a really, really, really heavy bike. And so it's going to get nowhere. It's going to catch that ramp and then fall to the ground, and I think that's strictly because of the weight. This tread wheel is so light, and I feel like the weight of the tread wheel is what makes it to where if you hit any sort of bump while you're flying, you're going to veer off one way or another and spin out. The tread wheel is really annoying to drive. You need, like, wide open sand. It's probably more fun to drive in the deep desert. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. I try a buggy with a booster. Damn it, you're right. We do need to get a buggy over here. Damn, dude, this thing is just not catching that groove at all. I was talking about earlier that we may have to potentially swap up the ramp. So the Harkonnen ramp has the steepest incline to it, which is why we're using that. But we could realistically probably catch the same max speed off of something like just a regular incline, or like the Atreides incline or something like that. So we may potentially start experimenting with the incline, because it's that there's like double bumps on these Harkonnen things that's throwing this off. Son of a bitch. Oh! Like spikes you to the ground if you hop out of that thing while it's falling. Yeah, bike's terrible. Lord was right. The bike's terrible. I think the ramp is definitely not even giving the bike a chance. Maybe we try and fix that. Maybe we try and fix that. We've got room to experiment here. I was like, what the hell happened to my inventory? There's nothing in my inventory.
On infiltration.
We've got room to experiment here, so we're gonna lay down. We're gonna lay down some tiles here.
Intimidation.
Hey, Ripley coming in, dropping that sub on the YouTubes. Fire, if you want to fly over here, I'll hook you up with permissions to this sand bike if you want to try that as well. See, the problem is this is not steep at all. Let's go back to Harkonnen. Yeah, this is their ramp thing, and that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So this is what we have to work with, then. I'm gonna have to worry about stability again. We're gonna have to start bringing things up for stability. Fantastic. Buggy is heavy enough to handle some grooves and bumps better. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That actually might be a good ramp to use if it wasn't for these grooves, which might make less of a difference on the sand bike and or possibly the buggy. These grooves in the middle absolutely screw over the the tread wheel. Yep. We didn't start off very straight there. Let's try that again. Yeah, we're gonna add the pyramid inclines here in a second. We've got room to experiment, so we're gonna kind of mess around with all of our inclines. Okay. I mean, it was something. The bike got more air than I was expecting. It wasn't as much of a rock in the ocean as I expected it to be. I thought for sure the sand bike was gonna be like a rock in the water. Let's try some regular inclines, like loading screen's talking about. Gosh, oh God, you're crazy. You made me read back that comment that Fire put in a different light. Well, now, would you look at that? Isn't that something weird? Huh. You could almost have like a smooth gradient. I have stability problems that I don't want to deal with right now. What I like about the bike is it's more stable. That was actually good. That was actually really good. I'm gonna have to fix the stability. I'm trying to think of how I can fix the stability without having to put up a bunch of these things again, and I don't think there's a way that I can. I think I'm just gonna have to put up a bunch of structures again. One, two... Is it 4 over? It's got to be 4 over. 4, but then we're 2 back in. I think this will do it. I think this will do it right here. Onwards and upwards we go. Oh, never mind. Okay, onwards and upwards we go. Try the wheel on the new ramp. You're right. I'll whip that out here in a second. We got a couple of ramps to try the wheel on. Oh, come on, we were there. It makes no sense that you can just go straight up, but I'm not complaining because it definitely helped us. It definitely helped us make this thing come to fruition, because if we could only go 9 up on the stability as well, we would be screwed. Nice. The perfect ledge. The perfect ledge. All right. I think we're close to being able to grab the bike. I've got to, or grab the tread wheel. I've got to put the bike down and grab the tread wheel. Oh. That's a dangerous lip to have to deal with. Oh, we're way above the tread wheel. Okay, okay. Nice. Oh, please, just get up to the top. Okay. Now that we have stability fixed, I think we're gonna build down as far as we can and then test the tread wheel on this. Might as well extend it. Okay, we were able to extend that further than I was expecting. Let us see. Let us see. This should be pretty straightforward, meaning we should only have to push this straight forward, but this vehicle's a bit wonky, so here's hoping nothing crazy happens. Stay on! Oh my gosh, that did worse. That did worse than the bike. Did I do a double small and then a big? That ramp felt worse. I might have done a double small and then a big. Instead of just a small followed by a big. That seemed like a rough transition there. That looks like a rough transition. That doesn't look as smooth as it was. I'm pretty sure I did do a double small. Oh wait, did I just do a double small entirely? Do I have the booster on the wheel? I do. I might have just done a double small flat out. That looks like more of the angle that I was hitting with the bike. It's all about the setup. It's all about the setup. We're angled again. Perfect. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, okay, that wasn't bad, actually. Not bad. What if we take that technology and apply it to this? How is that? Oh, I'm like, how is this floating? I see, I see, I see. Come on. Perfect. All right, let's see what sort of difference that makes. Okay, we just went vertical. We just went vertical, which is weird. We got like no upward momentum there. I don't know if it was the speed that we were going when we hit the ramp. It should be the same angle up as the other ramp. Let's try if we add in possibly a big angle to the end of that. Really kick it up right there at the end. Maybe a double big angle. Yeah, more angle. 3 high even maybe. Just to try. Just to see what happens. All right. Fuck, dude. I hit that at a bad angle. I didn't turn at all because if you turn with this thing, it gets all weird. That was good. That was good. Lost a lot of momentum with so maybe it was 1 too high. Lost a lot of momentum there. Going back on that upward angle. You know, it seems like this angle right here is enough of an angle to catch the maximum speed. This is what I was talking about in the beginning. I don't think we need to hit that steep of an angle. It looks cooler hitting that steep of an angle, but I don't think it actually helps us out at all maximum speed wise. I think like you were saying, Lord, there's like a maximum speed based off of like the type of surface that you're on. So angled surfaces, I think, all count for one angled surface. Like I wonder. The upward angle short, right? Oh god. Yeah, like going 3 high here is too much. We'll just kick it up 1. Try the wheel on the small ramp. Oh, we hit the wheel on this ramp, and it actually performed worse than the bike did, surprisingly. Oh, we'll hit that again here in a second. Now that we shortened that up, I'm wondering if we can, like, tell. Uh-oh. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Yeah, we changed it, and then I tried it again, and that's when it worked better, but still not as good. Now I'm wondering though. You got me wondering, since we came up with this, and then to the up, and then what if now we added in that to give us that last little bit of upward push? Do you think the wheel vehicle can be fast enough to perform in a smaller half pipe? The problem is, like, if you were trying to put together a half pipe, this is the steepest angle that you have to work with, so it's like it's going to be less of a half pipe and more, because the half pipe you really expect it to hit that like vertical angle at some point in time. But I think the acceleration on this thing definitely would help that. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. That was a really good launch. It's so much smoother on that angle as well. Now try the bike? I will. It is so much smoother on that angle as well. That was clean for sure. Distance and height, honestly. Distance and height on that all worked out really well. Man, the distance and height on this too, though. That might have, I'm telling you, that performed better than that did better than the actual tread bike. I don't know if it's because it's the tier 6 unique boost that's on it, but it definitely performed better than the one. Which is surprising because the acceleration on the tread bike really makes you think, the tread wheel really makes you think that it would be the one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Is my suspensor belt broken? No. Uh-oh. There we go. This is surely safety right here. Nice. Very nice. What's the respawn rate for the loot in the crash racks in the PvP zone? Douglas, I'm guessing you're trying to land yourself the penetrator shotgun, and that unfortunately is a bugged loot this week. It should be like, I think 45 minutes, but even the labs like reset after 10 minutes with all of the bugs that are going on. It's like a 6-hour reset on that. We have sometimes not been able to re-land that schematic until after the daily reset. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a bugged one, unfortunately. Fantastic. Nice. Nice. I don't know what happened there. If you're using a suspensor at a high enough altitude when the sand... Okay, fantastic. I don't know why it doesn't want me to go through that crack, but it does not want me to go through that crack. Let's try again. Let's try again. My ping is all over the place now. This crack has crashed my game. Oh, we made it. We made it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it would be something else if the sandstorm actually did throw you vertically or horizontally some distance. That would be hilarious. That would be funny. Now I'm wondering if you can get 800 meters in the air with a suspensor belt, will you avoid taking storm damage? Because I know if you're 800 meters in the air with a vehicle... Exactly, loading, exactly. I know if you're an 800 meters in the air with a vehicle, it will stop your fall damage. Oh, here we go. Upwards again. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Man, some sort of copy and paste function inside of this game would be huge. Just copy and paste these towers from one side to the other would be freaking crazy good. Crazy good. I would like, honestly, a biggest quality of life to the building system to me would be just a click to build functionality. Please give us the click to build. Nobody's having fun with this hold to build nonsense. Let the Solido replicators work properly. That would be good. That would be good. Maybe just a hold to build the entirety of the Solido replicator as well. That would be crazy good. Just a hold to build the whole thing. Gosh, that would be so nice. That would make selling bases so profitable too. People would be definitely buying bases that just have the proper functionality to them already put out, so somebody could just click to build the entire thing. Hell yeah, they would. You think your game just took your scout ornithopter? You disappeared in the right siege? Oh no. Oh no. Another ornithopter down and dusted. I mean, to be fair, that's the one thing that Funcom support will actually give you back, though. So you got that. You got that going for you, I suppose. We're about to hit the stability limit again. There it is. Oh, you know what? I bet we can fix this stability limit if we just continue this thing up. Now we're thinking, now we're thinking. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, old man, how many ankles will you have broken tonight? I tell you, now, currently, it's already sitting at like 10 times. 10 times we've had some pretty nasty falls. Don't worry, this old man's got life alert. He's got the life alert. Oh, right. Fantastic. I forgot that this is how this worked. Right. I think I just fixed it. Nope, I didn't. No, I did not. Now I fixed it. Nope, no, I did not. Okay, alright, fine. Fine, then. How many open fire gems do you need for the 1400 goal? I think we're at least at 1.5 this week, possibly even 2.0. Where is the open fire gems? $52. So let's just assume we're getting 75. 186. 187, actually. That's if we're at the 1.5. It's going to be less if we're at the 2.0 and more if we're less than that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh. Why is it not hooking in? There you go. That's where I want you. Thank you. Onward and upwards. This should be the last string of structural stuff that we have to set up here before we're starting to just bash our sand bike and tread wheel into the wall of this mountain here, while I continue to try and figure out exactly what we're going to do. Because we have to start pitching upward, because if we go too far down, we have to come too far back up. Ugh. A lot of possibilities as to where this might go next. How's the base finding? Do we still have anybody looking for bases out in the deep desert? How's that going? I'm guessing it's as empty as it's been the past couple of days. I know Chuji found that one overland base, but I'm guessing that's about the only one that's out there. If I had to guess, that's it. Perfect. Just wondering. This does seem like the steepest pitch that we're going to be able to hit it at. Now we just need it to fly. Now we just need it to fly. Fly so far, so fast that it gets us over that mountain. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Maybe able to build a support from the top down to the ramp to make it easier. So that if I go top down, I run out of stability immediately. I have to go from the bottom up. I wish I could. I wish I could. Okay, we hit a max speed of 150, and basically immediately after we hit the lip there, we lose all of our speed. What do you get out of that? What do you get out of that? Is that the house sticker that I need? Because I actually have a bunch of Opifire gems as well. Is that the house sticker that I'm missing on? I know I'm missing one of the house stickers. I frickin' forget which one. I think I did... Where's the Opifire gems? It's Wakyu. Shit, I just don't know if I got Wakyu or... This is the light armor swatch. See, I think I got one. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, I got Wake You. I need Wallach. Ship manifests. That's also an easy one that I think I have enough for. Yeah, we might as well do that. Ah, it really seemed like it glitched there at the end, didn't it? Okay, nice. Oh, great. Great. Great, great, great. I think the game's treating it like I'm landing on my bike. It definitely seems like it's acting like I'm landing on my bike. It definitely felt like as soon as I hit that thing, the crashing and burning. I think I'm jumping out of my vehicle, and my vehicle's technically in front of me, even though it looks behind me, and so I hit an invisible version of my vehicle, and I end up just getting hit. I just end up getting hit. Oh, okay, okay. So that performed better than the bike, though at the previous way, the bike performed better. At less speed, the bike performed better, but with more distance there, the treadwheel performed like substantially better. A buggy? Yeah, we do need to get the buggy up in here. I can practically guarantee that I can't craft a tier 6. Oh, actually, you know what? I've got the particle capacitors in the other one. Never mind. Never mind. We're not short on components. Oh, come on, dude. I don't know if you guys saw that. At the very bottom there, the treadwheel caught a curve, caught an angle, which forced it to take that 90-degree turn, which stopped all of its momentum. And that happened... Oh! Here you go, my friend. Here you go, my friend. If you want to mess around with this, let me go grab that bike, and I'll add you to the perms on that, too, if you want to mess around on that as well. But with the treadwheel, that happens on the ground also. They almost performed similarly. I didn't see you hit the boost. I didn't see your boosts going. I didn't see your boost going. I'm gonna go jump in my ornithopter and see if I can't go craft out a tier 6 buggy with a boost. I'm going to add you to the perms on this bike though. Hitting the slightest angle, yeah, see, that's the problem with the treadwheel at all. That's the problem with the treadwheel at all, is you can't shift your direction at all without that thing hitting like some hard 90-degree turn. Oh yeah, the buggy. Forgot what I was doing here. I don't have the buggy engine. What the hell? Is there a buggy boost? Fuck. Where am I meant to get 20 intel points from? Do the intel points in the A section of the Deep Desert reset every week? Those reset every week, don't they? If you're talking about the treadwheel loading screen, I bet it would catch. I bet the treadwheel would catch it. They do? Yeah, I'm gonna roll out there right quick then. Go smash out on 20 intel points so we can just craft out this. I could probably go to the auction house, but they'll probably charge you an arm and leg for it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I only need to hit up one of these labs. If I'm not mistaken, there's one right on A5. Donatello with the big patch. With this big patch that's currently inside of the public test server. As soon as that drops, that's when the repair glitch is going to get fixed. Now, they could potentially drop that in and kind of hotfix in the repair glitch. Oh, holy, you know I'm so excited to go jump into some PvE. I'm so excited. Bro, I'm just running. I'm just gonna run through this entire thing. Thankfully, it's only an A section lab, so I don't have to kill waves of enemies. I can just run through this thing. Thankfully. I don't even mind PvE content. It's Dune's PvE content that sucks. I don't know if this is a lab. It just looks like one. Bro, I didn't think it let you build right on top of a lab. That's a bit crazy. I'm a bit surprised to see a base right on top of this thing. We are on Harmony, so it's entirely possible that this lab's just entirely cleared, but typically they're only clearing labs constantly if there's some sort of Landsrad task tied to killing Atreides or Harkonnen that's worth doing. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, fellas. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me.
Where is everybody?
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, I thought it was the Arthune las gun. I was like, no shot did we just hit the las gun just while we're out here grabbing some quick intel. Oh. Man, you AI are way too slow. Oh, oh. Nice try. You're gonna have to wake up a little bit earlier in the morning to catch me. Oh, he made it through the door. He's fast, he's fast, he's fast. Oh, there's two of them. Get out of here. Get on out of here. You've come too far, my friend. There you go. You don't want none of this. Bro, that only gave me... Oh, no, it did, it did. I was like, that only gave me 10 points. What the hell? Alright. We got what we needed. I changed the server. Arash, from when I first started, is that what you're asking? Have we changed servers from when I first started? Because if that's what you're asking, yeah. Or from earlier in the stream, nah, we're on the same server. We just ran out to the deep desert right quick to get some intel. We just needed a few quick intel. But yes, we did re-roll from our original server onto this server. Yeah, we were originally playing on Dugap, but we re-rolled Harmony. Honestly, I'd probably be sitting at terrible ping over in PAX if we're being realistic. Say I'd be playing like Aaliyah right now with 200 ping. At least, probably. If I was in like the eastern United States, it might be a little bit different. It might be a bit easier to cross that big old pond. They call it the Great Pond. At least they used to. Yeah, that actually surprises me a bit, Gore. I would think that the Australians would have an easier time connecting to Europe. Well, that's what I thought. Way further away. I clearly didn't, you know, get A's in geography class. Fantastic, fantastic. Today you see 10 people using the Solari glitch in Arcane. I don't know what Solari glitch you're talking about. Are you talking about the duplication glitch that these people use that involves some sort of like disconnecting of their internet, their lag switch or whatever they're using? Yeah. Yep, they didn't stop the duping entirely. They seemingly slowed it down a little bit, but they didn't stop it entirely. Oh shit. Oh, no. We've got a buggy inside of one of these things somewhere. Now I'm going to have to find it. God only knows which one it would decide to put this in. Oh yes, they ban 100%. They ban in waves constantly. Problem is, it's not real people doing it. It's a Chinese bot farm that's just selling the Solari to real people. Dude, what the hell? Here we go. We found it. I'm still missing some, though. I'm missing some. What the hell? Yeah, that's thinking far ahead. That's thinking way too far ahead, fire in the hole, you know what I mean? Oh, do you have an MK6? I'm gonna grab the utility backing out of that. Other than that, we got everything else. One, two, three, four, engine, chassis. Yeah. Adam's secret stash. Adam's secret stash. The secret stash. Oh, it's fucking filled up. I forgot his secret stash was all filled up. All right, let's go give this buggy a shot and see if this yields any different results. If I had to guess, the buggy is going to be the worst performing out of the three. But I didn't think that the sand bike would hold up as much as it did and was better in certain scenarios. Like, we might be able to slam the buggy down the Harkonnen speed mega ramp way easier than the other ones, therefore just making it just like the superior ramping vehicle, just strictly based off of what you can ramp it off of. You're going backwards with the thing? Okay, I'm watching. Ha-ha! Nice! Fantastic! Fantastic. We may, as much as I don't want to, we may have to build out and then so that way we can get the ramp closer to the top of this thing, so we can at least ramp up to the top of this thing, possibly. Possibly. I don't know what direction this is facing. Probably backwards. Nope. Nice, we nailed it. First time, every time. I've never used a buggy with the booster. I'm not positive anybody in the game's ever used a buggy with the booster. It doesn't quite make sense to do, but here we go. Here we go. Oh, let me open it up so we can ride with some friendlies. Hop on in, hop on in. Should be able to get in now. I'll go with you on the back. Bear with me a second. All right. Let's see. Oh! We lost him. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Okay, okay. Did you guys see that? Okay. 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 We might be able to turn this thing into a rocket. That was catching momentum. This is gonna be a problem, though. I'm gonna have to go grab the carrier ornithopter. That thing carried momentum. It flew off on this side, and with the booster was able to glide all the way to that side. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. The heaviest of the three vehicles catches the most glide. Yeah, oh yeah, Arash, it's a Chinese bot farm that duplicates the Solari or the Melange in order to sell the Melange for Solari, because they sell the Solari for real world trading. It's just a real world trading bot farm at this point in time. It's not any real players duping anymore, and that's because the duping method requires there's more to it than it used to be. It realistically requires like third-party software, which typically these bot farms are the only ones willing to bother putting that up. Do I have each type of vehicle possible there if I take the carrier? Yeah, aside from the fact I just parked my assault ornithopter, yes, correct, Gore, correct. Aside from the fact I just parked my assault ornithopter, yeah, we had every single vehicle here. Good point, good point. Oh. We didn't have the sandcrawler. Speaking of, hold on. How do you think a sandcrawler would perform? How do you think that would do in the rampage business? Yeah, Leah's got it. Leah's got it. Leah's got it. Are you inside of the vehicle? You should hop in the driver's seat and use your boost. I don't know if you're in the vehicle or not. No? Okay. I'm like, I don't see him. I don't see him. Go ahead. Take us down. Or jump on in. Ooh, we're a bit on the edge here, aren't we? A bit riding life on the edge. Riding life on the edge. Here we go. The extra boost you get with this thing is actually nuts. Nowhere near what we need, though. Nowhere near what we need. Hey, Baba Yaga. Hope you're doing fantastic. How do you join guilds, or do you have to get further ahead? You shouldn't have to get further ahead. I'm not positive, dependent on what walkthrough you picked, possibly. But you should be able to join a guild right away. There's no guild search function, unfortunately. But if you picked like the locked version, they might have to force you to get further ahead. Definitely enjoy the honeymoon phase, Baba Yaga. I'm telling you, the progression inside of this game is the best part of this game. Like, the progression system is solid. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh, it's so good, actually. It's so good, actually, though, isn't it? Here, this time I'm going to set you up at the top, and then hold on, wait until I get in position with the carrier ornithopter. I'm going to try and catch you mid-jump. All right, hold on. Let me get in position. We're going to try and catch you mid-jump here. Hang on. Go for it. Hit it. Hit it. Don't you worry. I'll catch you. What? He's landing right directly where I was aiming. It didn't even register him. We actually got scammed. I thought for sure it would roll that. You saw this at a monster truck rally once? I knew they brought carrier ornithopters to the monster truck rallies. Dude, I knew it. All right, let me take this buggy down. This ramp right here. Because it does look like you're catching some mega air, which might actually make the buggy the best of the three vehicles, which I'd be a little bit shocked by. Onwards we go! Man, I don't know if I hit the ramp wrong right there or what, but I feel like we lost all of our momentum on the angle there. If you catch those at the wrong angle, you're a bit screwed, aren't you? All right, now let's adjust this ramp. Let me try the tread wheel one more time. And let's adjust this ramp. Oh, game is loving this. Need the unique engine and booster? You're right. I don't have the unique engine or booster on that buggy, do I? That would probably make a bit of a difference, too. Oh, that's decent, bro. It's decent. It's decent. We have an onlooker. What's this guy doing? Honestly, it does feel like the bike and the tread wheel are very, very similar. Now, let's do something drastic here. I'm running low on, I'm gonna have to grab... Fuck, it's in my ornithopter, isn't it? Let's see if that addition makes any sort of realistic difference. If I angled to jump into the open, we could do a jump distance contest. Not a terrible idea. Distance-wise, it really is hard to tell. We're gonna kick this up a few more, and then I think, for all intents and purposes, we may call it on building this for the night and move on into raiding or something like that. We might go scan for some bases. I'm fairly certain that there's not much out there, but okay, I'm surprised. Oh, it didn't work. I was like, I'm surprised that worked. Well, it didn't work. That did, though. That did. Hell yeah, that did. See, now we're at the problem where it's like we're going just as far up as we came down, which is going to slow all of our speed down. Which is why I said we may have to build this out so that we can then build this down and have the ramp peak, like, right at the top. Even then, even if it peaked right at the top of this, it's only going to take us to, like, these guys' base. We're just like, no way we're going to make it over this thing. Not in its current form, anyways. Not in its current form. The buggy, if we had it ramping right at the top, might actually glide over this thing.
Instead of invasion. On subversion.
Oh, that might... If we peaked the ramp right at the top, that might glide there as well. Hey, Phew, coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Oh, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. What do I reckon started off? Oh, my bad, Baba. I missed that. What do I reckon starting off? What do I reckon for starting off? Melee. Melee is king when it comes to PvE. I'd be trying to get to a shield as soon as possible and then get to a sword as soon as possible. But as soon as you unlock a shield and a sword, the game's basically completed. All the way down to 96 kilometers per hour the second we go up that ramp. I lose speed right when we go up the ramp, yeah. That's what I was just saying, too. Is the second you hit that upward ramp, you drop down to 96, and it happens immediately. I think like Lord was saying earlier in the stream, your max speed is based off of... your maximum speed is based entirely off of your... the angle of the surface that you're on. So if you hit an angled surface going upwards, it doesn't matter how fast you were going previously, you're going to immediately be kicked down to what your maximum speed is on an angle going upwards. because it just happens so fast. There's no momentum that gets carried. Which means in order to, like, ramp at the maximum speed, your ramp needs to be right at the end of the... Oh! No! No! It was so close, but it was so far away. Depth perception level 0. Yeah, to match the plane, right, yep. And it changes your max speed, like, immediately. It does a pretty damn good job at it. Things out of my way. Noblemon, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I know, right? I know, right? Definitely. Somebody call Elon, tell him to contract me in because we're taking buggies to the moon. I'd like to see NASA do that. Nice. The angle upward is what's killing our momentum. The flat slows you down also. Like Lord is saying, your speed, your maximum speed is determined by the angle of the surface that you're driving on. So if we're driving on this surface, our maximum speed is 140, but the second we get onto this angle right here, the maximum speed is 130, 120, 119, and it's immediate. It's an immediate transition. That's why on this ramp right here on the treadwheel, we can get going 130 going down the ramp, but the second we start going up this ramp, it's at 96. Watch, it's like immediately when we hit the upwards ramp, the speed just locks at 96. Drops down to 96 and locks at 96. Honestly, it is kind of giving me, it's reminding me a bit of the, Duck Hunt maps that I used to put together with my boys inside of Halo 3 and Halo Reach. Yeah, you're right. See, watch, we'll get this going. 130, 140, 150, 96. I wasn't boosting, it would have been at 96, plus I was also angled. Let me go get some water before I die. Honestly, yo, what I'm gonna do is fire in the hole, Eurism, anybody who wants perms on this mega ramp here. I'm gonna give you guys build perms if you want to continue to iterate on it and mess around with it and try and get that thing to function. Feel free to do so, but I think we're gonna go fly around and look for some raids. Reminds you of Line Rider? Oh, that's a good comparison as well. Oh, man, that was a good game. That was a good one. I had some fun with Line Rider during school, during computer class. Hell yeah. The kickflip at the end with the buggy, yeah, you ride that at the end. Style points, I call that style points. It was all done intentionally. It was all intentional. Is Riftwatch a hostile place? What do you mean by a hostile place? Are the AI hostile? AI are hostile. Oh, Riftwatch. That's like the town, isn't it? No, there's no hostility there. No AI to worry about. Okay. All right, Yurzo. Yeah, I'll throw you on there. I'll throw you on there too, Fire. And like I said, if anybody else wants on there to dick around with it, feel free to. We'll probably bounce in and out of that little project, messing around with it, trying to get it function more and more better. Oh, we will. We will, Adam. I just don't need this stuff fully repaired yet, especially if we're going to go fly around the deep desert a bunch. We'll hit it with the Haga Basin Special. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Especially leading into the, that whole thing getting fixed. Everything will be getting a nice... Oh, gosh. Everything will be getting a nice little taste of the Haga Basin Special, that's for sure. The best jump is probably just a straight line followed by one singular ramp upwards. Yep. Yep. I think the amount of speed that we're gaining on the downhill is minimal. You know, that doesn't look as good, though. You know, that doesn't look as good as a mega ramp, you know? The mega ramp looks stylish. Sometimes it's about the style points. But yeah, going straight, you're probably going to catch just as much speed as going down, and you're going to lose speed as soon as you hit the ramp angled upwards. So you're better off using only like one ramp to angle upwards rather than the way we have it right now with like 15 ramps angled upwards. Which is why I was saying we're going to have to take this top piece here and extend that straight vertical so I can then line my pieces up to where the end of the ramp is at the very edge of this. So that way when we do ramp, we're ramping up into this, and at which point we would probably get to like right here. If we were lucky, we would get over this little hump right here. Possibly, potentially down over here. Like, if we made it through there, that would technically be over the hill, so. But you would have to ramp from the edge of the hill. We'll definitely continue to mess around with this. Power is going to be a problem. Seven minutes in Sandstorm in Instance 1. Do you have any bases scouted out? Or is that more so just like a timing thing? Either way, fantastic. Good to know. That'll put it at the 10 mile. Actually, doesn't matter because we're 50 minutes away from the reset. So get fucked. After the reset, everything changes. It's about moving day, isn't it? It's about moving day. This is not something you see often. A carrier ornithopter carrying a scout ornithopter. Kind of a waste. A bit of a waste. Get on in there, buddy. Get on in there, get on in there. Uh-oh. Nice. There it is. Don't forget the buggy. Yeah, I'm gonna go tuck the buggy like under something over there. We'll grab the buggy later. I gotta put power up at that base. Thankfully, Bally coming in clutch twice now tonight with these batteries. Making it to where I don't have to go farm them out. Fantastically, amazingly clutch. Any tips on finding carbon ore? Carbon ore is going to be located all inside of this Jabal Efrit area, basically all up in here, up in here. If you have an ornithopter and you're not buggy mining, a lot of the carbon ore is located on top of the these little hills right here, these little plateaus, these little peaks. Oh man, dude, it just never ends, bro. I swear, it just never freaking ends sometimes. Bro, what's going on with my jumps here? I'm losing all of my momentum. Who put a responsive plan R belt on? Get this out of here. That's what's going on with my jumps. Ugh. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, yeah, your best bet, Oaken, is going to be to take a sand bike or something down over in that area. And you should be able to find carbon aplenty over there. Yeah, definitely the best part of this game is the progression system, that's for sure. Hey, fire in the hole. You take it nice and easy, and my friend, you don't do nothing too crazy out there. You take it nice and easy. Anytime, Oaken, anytime, my friend. I love answering questions around here. You've got questions, I've got answers. If I don't have the answer, typically I'll look it up. Oh, nice. Fucking fantastic. Young Sparky's about to break. That's how much power usage we've had out here. Crazy. Crazy. Probably picked what up from the lab. I didn't tuck that buggy anywhere. Fuck it. We'll get it later. I'll be right back. Henry, you take it nice and easy, my friend. You take it nice and easy. Is the static compactor just for flower sand? No, that works on spice as well. That does work on spice as well. The crawler should work on flower sand. It would give solo players and PvE players a reason to use the sand crawler before they actually decided to take it out into the PvP zone or the deep desert. I agree. It should work on flower sand. It's crazy that it doesn't. It's actually crazy that it doesn't. Alrighty, fantastic. Let's go ahead and start going out into the deep desert. Spend the last 40 minutes before the restart looking for some bases to raid. See if we can scout anything out there that we can go mess with. Speaking of raids, I'll mention it again. If you guys are interested in the upcoming extraction shooter Arc Raiders, which you should be, that's going to be a pretty damn excellent game. A lot of people are saying Game of the Year. I think it'd be hard for a game like that to pull Game of the Year. To be honest. Typically, there's like a lot of real competition as well. So like these multiplayer games don't hit it. But if you're interested in Arc Raiders, we just put out our very first collaboration on the channel where we did a bit of a podcast, if you will, with a few fellow content creators, Gecko, Black, Rockhound Black, and Tactical Ned. Those guys are legends. The podcast also is you know, put together very well. So if you're interested in Arc Raiders, that's definitely a spot to be checking out. The link to that's in the pinned comments. Definitely a solid view. Solid thing to watch. Compactors work for all sand? Yeah, they do. The crawler doesn't, though. The crawler should work on flower sand. I hopped onto Instance 2, I believe. Instance 2 is which one we're on. I know we've got a sandstorm that just swept through Instance 1. So I'm guessing that we're not going to have a sandstorm between now and the server reset. Immediately out in the deep desert, though, that we have these this artifacting happening again. I don't think it was happening in the Haga Basin. Oh, the responsive belt. I picked that up from a lab a couple weeks ago, Adam, when the Tools Landsrad vendor was out. These responsive planner belts, you could buy them for like 20,000 and they were selling for like 80,000 or something stupid like that on the auction house. We were trying to do a bit of a flip where we bought 10 of them and we tried to sell 10 of them. They didn't sell. Oh, I don't know, you guys. I don't know, man. I don't know with this deep desert. Sometimes I swear this fly time kills me. I wish I was on like a mega populated server during like the first couple weeks of Dune Awakening when there was no safe zone in the deep desert. I bet that was crazy. Even on Dew Gap, that was crazy. Oh, I could have grabbed that. We didn't search many chests there, but we did search that one. It's entirely possible we picked it up. I might have also grabbed it out of a chest. Because I had, like I said, like 10 of those things lying around. Man, Chuji's sleeping. Kel is sleeping. What the fuck are you guys doing? Sleeping? Sleeping? Kel's usually out here farming. Kel's the farmer. Kel and Urism were out here farming like crazy earlier today. They're machines. Tomorrow's a busy day in the sand. Why is that? Because it's moving day? Tomorrow being a moving day? Moving day. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We stopped, I personally stopped bringing production out into the deep desert. That might change now that the dupes have been hopefully kiboshed. That might change. We may possibly start bringing production back out. The only thing that it's worth bringing out here for is spice, in my opinion. Now that titanium and stravidium are located on the A row of the deep desert, you might as well just haul your ores from the A row back to the Haga Basin and process them there, like, to be honest. Melange is, or spice is completely different though. Man, I put a list together last time I was playing RuneScape earlier today before I passed out, before I hopped on Dune before I passed out. I was putting a list together of tasks that I could potentially do to push me into the next bracket, man. Hiya, dude. I only was able to put together a list of like 4 tasks, which only got me like 800 points out of the whatever. I don't know if Jen's still here, but we rolled a 3rd age helmet off of a hard clue scroll as well. That happened. I was excited, but at the same time, rolling 3rd age in a league sucks because I'd rather roll it in the main game, obviously. You used to feed them into the dismantler? Yeah, that thing is actually a solid piece of equipment. I think I underutilized the disassembler or the dismantler, whatever that thing is. The recycler. What's messed up about these underground bases is I had some people in the comments of the video I posted. First off, there was a lot of people bitching, like, you're gonna call that guy a cheater as you're flying under the map? Like, okay, buddy. First off, there's playing with a bug and then there's abusing a bug. There's 2 fucking different levels. Whatever. That's not the argument. That's not even what I was bringing this up for. We also had some people in the video point out that you could potentially be using this for these node islands as well, where they're just storing their ores inside of a box underground. That's just cheesy, dude. That's just so cheesy. Sometimes it's like you cheese the fun out of a game, right? Like, I don't know. It's 3:30 and we didn't get a server restart timer pop up on our thing. Weird. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Oh, very nice. That's what I was bringing up, is I stopped bringing production out into the deep desert just strictly because the moving day is so ridiculous, man. Having to spend 4 hours throughout the day moving all of your shit just to then spend 2 hours during the live stream moving all of your shit, to do it almost immediately again after the reset and just running that cycle back. I'm fucking over it, dude. I'm over it. Like I said, though, with spice, it's a little bit differently. Setting up a large spice refinery and some water in order to do that makes sense. Other than that, bro. And with the dupers in the game and how they've been in the game for the longest time, I mean, most of the people that we have in the guild are still at a point in time where they have more melange than they could ever use. So technically, even now, currently, without dupers in the game, we won't need to farm a melange. 3:30 a.m. and my town's tornado siren's going off. Why is that going off? Nah, it's never serious. It's never serious. I don't know what the fuck with that thing, bro. I don't know what the hell with that thing. It's not storming outside. I'm pretty sure I'd hear it if it was storming outside. And we do kind of live, like, right on the edge of some tornado alley type stuff, so... It's always possible, but realistically... Oh, chests. Did you guys see that? There was chests in there. No access. No access? I beg to differ. You got power down, buddy, which means I'm gonna gain access. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. Oh, another one, oh, another one. Oh, there's more, there's more. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, it's empty, it's empty, it's empty. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's just a door. I'm like, somebody just landed. Ooh, I shouldn't be carrying this out here. Shouldn't be carrying that out here. All right, well, this will just take about 15 trips to clear out. Easy raid, easy raid. We don't even have a place to clear it out to, so I'm not going to. We'll just add it to the juicy loot that somebody will get should they manage to take the eldest of the men Jenkins down. Yeah, they usually don't. They usually typically test them at noon. Midnight if they're going to test them at midnight, but not midnight. Is there a way to get access to chests early on? With salvaged metal, you should be able to craft them. You shouldn't you? Oh, we got another base right here. What the hell? As soon as you craft a building tool, you should be able to craft a chest. Awoken. Oh, from decayed bases. No, you have to wait for the sub-thief to crack. Oh, what the hell is this? These guys don't even have an entrance. Or do they? They don't. Oh, or do they? Oh, they're down on power too. What are the chances? What are the chances? 2 raids and not even having to wait for a storm. We're cooking, we're cooking. Oh, let me guess. Their sub-thief's gonna be hidden underneath this thing, okay? Alright, if you're gonna do this, you guys, maybe make it the same type of floor. Because I practically guarantee the sub-thief is under that. Yep, I was right. So many half-dead bases on your server just sucks seeing the resources go to waste. I really desperately wish that they would do something to flag these clearly, blatantly abandoned bases as abandoned, so that way you could clear them. You know? Because these bases are causing a lot of lag on servers. These bases are causing a lot of lag on servers. So realistically, to me, there's no reason that there's got to be something that they put in place that flags these things as abandoned. Thus allowing them to be raided. And if they don't want, like, the player base to gain access to easy resources or whatever, then just delete the bases after it gets flagged as abandoned. You know, like, powered down for 3 days in a row, that's abandoned. Like, if you're going on vacation and you care about coming back to your stuff, what's the first thing you're gonna do? You're gonna make sure that your power is gonna last for 14 days or however long you're on vacation, right? So if you're powered down for 3 days, your ass left the game. It's an abandoned base. I'm not seeing anything to do with that siren, so I honestly haven't the slightest clue. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, decayed bases, though, Oaken, might be your easiest way to progress. Sometimes, especially in the South Haga Basin, you'll find some bases with a lot of stuff in them that you could definitely take full advantage of. A lot of bases that are, like, fully abandoned or decayed to a point where you can actually loot some of the stuff. Definitely a solid way to do things. You know, the fief is supposed to be what decays very last. It's a shitty system that they have to put together. It really is. It causes... Oh my gosh, what the hell is that? It causes so much lag inside of the Haga Basin with these abandoned and broken bases that it's crazy. What the hell even is that? It's a nothing base. Let's fly on down. I forget where all of the node islands are this week. I'm not positive where all of the node islands are this week, so I'm not certain where exactly we would find people. We're also at the very end of the week here, like you guys are saying. It is, for all intents and purposes, a moving day. So sometimes it's the best time to raid, sometimes it's the worst time. Over on Harmony this week, there's been so few bases. Everybody's building bases under the sand, I guess. Oh, this island looks like it was recently... Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, just for shits and giggles, let's go all the way up to the northeastern section here. Just to check. Found carbon, but you can't mine it. Oh man, I should have brought that up. I'm so sorry. Yep. You do kind of have to work your way in and through that progression system there. I forget what tier of cut array that you need. What cut array are you using? That is weird. Is Sims a tier 1 cut array? Sims must be a tier 1 cut array, because you only need a tier 2 cut array in order to cut the carbon. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so technically you need iron to craft the tier 2 to then get the steel to craft the tier 3. It's unfortunate that the purple version of the tier 1 doesn't boost you up enough to be able to cut carbon. Yeah, as soon as you have a tier 2, you should be able to cut that carbon. Yep. We spent... Honestly, like, with carbon, though, because after carbon, you quickly transition into... aluminum. So after steel, it's quickly on into aluminum, so it might be worth... very quickly slapping down a medium ore refinery, so that you can smelt up some aluminum and move into the aluminum tier, because for aluminum, like for steel, you need iron, ingots, and carbon ore. But for aluminum, all you need is aluminum. What's old Wormy doing out here? The downtimes have thankfully been getting shorter and shorter and shorter. However, like I said, the bases to raid are just not going to be out here. I'm not sure if Eurism has found anything over on Instance 1 where they're at, but over here on Instance 2, we've got nothing. The 2 bases that we did have to raid were already full power down. One of them had juice on it, but... yeah, water, honestly, I'd work into the death still as quickly as possible, even though in my first playthrough, I just harvested dew forever, bro. I harvested so much dew in my first playthrough. But if I could go back, I would transition to the death still ASAP. Yeah, not a problem. We probably honestly won't need it tonight, if we're being real, Eurism. Like, just chances are. Chances are everything that could have been raided out here has either been moved out or raided already, so that's kind of how it goes with these end of the week plays. Especially, it's been a slow week out in Harmony in terms of bases, in terms of like anything really. It's been a pretty slow week out here. Speaking of which, that does make me curious. With it being Sunday night, now Monday morning, probably the worst time to technically check Harmony. Let's see. There's still 121 people online, you guys, with 15 minutes to go until the reset. That's actually solid. It's been worse than that recently, so I'm surprised to see it that high. And Dune had a 24-hour peak of 24,000. Why did that happen? It had a higher peak today than it had the day before. Why was that? What is this black artifacting that's going on my screen inside of the... there it is again. Inside of the deep desert. It wasn't happening in the Haga Basin, but it's happening consistently out here in the deep desert. Eight minutes until the restart. Not a single base for us to raid over in the instance number 2. If I had to guess, instance number 1 was the one Chuji was rolling around in earlier, and looks like they already knocked out. Looks like they already knocked out the raids that were there. If I had to guess, also, him and Kel also checked instance 2. I'm telling you, we're probably just not going to run into raids. Same problem you have since last patch. What's that? Oh, yeah, this black... okay, so you've had it too. Okay, you've got it too. I'm glad somebody else is having it. It's all over the place. Same with the lakes in the deep desert. There's a lake over there. I'm surprised there's not a lake over there. There's a spice field over there. Let's check these islands real quick. Though I think these are the ones we rolled by. Yeah, we've already rolled by these. Yeah, these black patches that pop up are consistent, and it's getting annoying. It is definitely some sort of graphical error for sure. It's like there's so much more pop-in happening. Hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully that's something that's fixed, because it's gotten a bit frustrating for sure. Big old lake right in the middle of the deep desert. Who put that water there? You know, who put that there? I didn't put that there. What is... Oh, there's an ad in progress. It's not going to be a good question to ask currently. Damn it. Frackin' Twitch in their ads, man, I tell you. I didn't do anything to change the numbers on these ads. I think if I did, they would start running pre-roll ads on the live stream. I don't know how it works. I'm new to the Twitch. We're new to running this whole Twitch thing, damn it. I didn't know what the hype chest was for a really long time. Seven, 6, it's almost over, it's almost over. Hello. What is the etiquette for rating other channels on Twitch? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Like, what's the do's and the don'ts? The do's and the don'ts. How do I tell if they're liberal or not? Because that's the last thing you want to do, you know what I'm saying? That's the last type of person that I want to dump you off with, you know? Some liberal. Gross. Ugh. You know? Nobody's gonna have a good time with that. But what's the real do's and don'ts, you know? What's the real do's, the real don'ts? I'll have to look into that. I will have to look into it. All you have to do is don't dump us in a purple-haired channel. Anybody without purple hair, you're probably gonna be okay. That's true, that's true. Fair enough. You're right. They do have some pretty solid visual tells to them. Glasses the size of their face. Nose rings, yes. Yep. You're right. Fair enough. Completely fair enough. Oh, okay. I'm seeing. Okay. I'm seeing what's happening here. Interesting. First time actually diving in and looking at this system here. Can I watch any of these guys prior? The Sardaukar are hard. You know, the PvE, if you don't have the proper shield, can absolutely blitz you down. They absolutely can. Just wait until you get into the deep desert. That's why I'm saying you're in the honeymoon phase of Dune Awakening, currently being able to take part in what I consider to be the best part of this game, which is the progression system. You know, getting from the bottom to the point where you have your ornithopter, your buggy, you're starting to stack up components. All of that is such a good progression system. Once you get into the redundancy of the AI and then the artificial difficulty that's added to the AI out here in the deep desert, it gets a little bit more frustrating. But even inside of the I'm like in the rock at this point in time. Well, now that's weird. I've never sunk this far down into a rock. Oh. Oh, we're in the rock now. We are the rock. Sandstone, real soft sandstone. That makes sense. Let's see. Sloppy wormmanship. Hey now. We're being just fine to that worm. We're being just fine to that thing. My God, you guys. You guys are crazy. You guys are actually crazy. You realize where we're at right now on the Twitch directory? My God, y'all are crazy. Y'all are actually crazy. A lot of this has to do with the raid, but we've gotten up to these numbers before. We're literally number 3 on the Twitch directory right now, which is just fucking mind-blowing, you guys. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are absolutely freaking nuts. You know who else is nuts? Bams. Bams is nuts, dropping off a crazy, crazy raid. Which is why I'm looking into the raid system right now, because I'm thinking that when we do cut things off here, we do drop you guys off somewhere. Just where? Where is the question? Where? Oh, here we go. Maybe like his description. Oh, I don't even think this guy's speaking English. See, now we're reaching problems. It's like I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know. Hmm. How long on the downtime? We are finally down. We are we down? Can't see. My Dune game won't pull up. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're finally kicking out into the live, into the main menu. Fantastic, fantastic. Zed, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. You already got a carrier and crawler up and going. Very nice. Very nice. You probably could have gotten one of those going if you would have just hit up customer service and said you lost a carrier and crawler due to some bug. They'd probably just hook you up with one. But hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that you got it. I'm glad to hear that you guys are up and running pretty good, pretty good. Fantastic.
More, how much? More? Keep.
I can't. Oh, he is English.
Has nobody seen you?
Okay. All right. Alrighty, well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to end the stream a bit earlier than we normally do, but that is why we booted the stream up a little bit earlier than we normally do. We typically run these until 7 a.m. It's Monday. I've got some things I need to take care of, starting the week up with the homeschooling with the kid. I appreciate you guys swinging through. Bams is a absolute legend, I tell ya. But aside from that, we had Cowboy come in and resubscribe over on Twitch at the beginning of the stream. And then Mafwi came in and dropped a Prime sub a couple of hours ago. You guys are freaking insane. Over on the YouTubes as well. Echo was here. Echo is a madman out here doing that Dune Awakening grind. If you haven't seen some of his videos, first off, I'm surprised. And second off, you should definitely check it out because he's a madman. He dropped a $5 super chat, the legend, over on the YouTubes. But we got Adam coming in at the #1 top fan spot, followed by Echo, and then Chuji at #3, Patriot Mode at #4, and then rounding out the top 10 is Endless Mystify, killed at the loading screen, AO3, Sparkle Farts, Hayden, and John Omega. Hey, we appreciate you guys. We most definitely do. We'll be running a live stream again tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be jumping into Dune Awakening or not. Tomorrow's the reset, so it probably is going to be diving into Dune Awakening, but after that, we're probably going to be jumping into some RuneScape or some Borderlands, so expect a stream of some RuneScape or some Borderlands to be popping off. But before you go, we are actually going to be rating a channel over on Twitch. Be sure to show this guy some love. Be sure to chat him up. Be nice to him. Take it nice and easy. But this guy seems legit. He seems cool. He seems like he has... He seems like he seems cool, man. He seems cool. Seems like a good dude. Seems like a solid guy. So definitely chat him up for a bit, etc., etc. But other than that, you know, I appreciate everybody stopping by. I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I am out. I suppose we'll be out as soon as the raid happens. How does the raid work? 3, 2, 1. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Hey, hey, that Patriot dance too, my man, my man, my man. Ha ha. All right, everybody on the YouTubes, I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys all have an amazing night. Be sure to check out that podcast. If you haven't already, let them know that Fringe sent you. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing night. I am